Sigma. I'm but a humble Sigma. All the Reggies are back tomorrow? Okay. Another chance to try to get Reggie Alecki as a shiny? It's fine. Very cool, very good, folks. All right. Boo. Let's get her started. Time to continue being a space cop. This fucking guy, the Fortnite, now he messages me. Fucking guy. This motherfucking dude, the Fortnite. Well, if it isn't our favorite fucking Buddha. What do you have to say for yourself, huh? Man? Good one.
Then die. What do we do? Argue with you? I'm
Yes.
not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
We're gonna have a debate, puto. Come on. It's time for
Talk to my dick.
a good one. No one likes your dick. You're a sim for robot gorilla man, okay? No, you don't have.
Shut the fuck up.
No
one cares.
dick.
Know
You're
your
gay.
fucking place.
You're gay.
Trash.
You're gay. Gay, liberal, cucked. You're a sim for gorilla man. I don't know. Let's see if we can finish this damn event, puto. Imagine being a sim for Robutacularman. Cringe. I'll take, as always, from the footnet.
Oh, so po-po.
You're going.
No maidens.
Are you loading into the game? Or are you going to keep being stupid? Hmm?
Really, woman, not over an open channel. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'll be along presently.
Are you like...
You were good, son. Real good. Maybe even the best.
Yeah? Are you okay?
Whatever.
Are you okay? Is there something wrong? Are you just being like Pepega or something?
You and I are a lot alike, mate. Except I'm an owl, and you're...
What are you talking about, puto? Why are you being so stupid? Why are you being so Pepega?
I got 3 words for you.
Shut up! You're being cringe and stupid, and possibly even gay.
See.
Yeah, so shut your puto up, ass up. You're being Pepega.
I will send my condolences to your kangaroo. Man!
Fuck! I knew he was gonna say, man! I knew it!
Keep crying! Man!
Shut! I hate you. Why are you the way that you are?
If God had wanted you to live, he would not have created...
Put this...
This- Fuck you, puto.
Bloody hell, you're all... Put this...
You're so fucking dumb, bro. This stupid shit on the planet.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah? What, you're putis?
I'm sick of these traitors. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, you're sick of putis, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you, idiot. You know what I'm sick of? Putis!
Can you shut the fuck up?
No, I'm gonna kill you. No! Are you loading?
Gamble.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, go gamble. Gamble with what? Yeah, you're loaded in and you're being fucking Team Pepega right now? You're just being Krungo, Bungo, McFlungo? You just want to be putis. Yeah, cope and actually seize, Jack. Yeah, Pogo, who asked? I'll be honest. I just decline. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Damn fool! Fool!
Shut the fuck up. You're a fool. Fool. Fool.
Hey, fool!
Fuck you, puto. It's time for eventos.
Hit me then!
I will. I'm on my way.
Hurry up, fool!
I'm on my way to Chile right now.
Moron!
I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up.
Nobody will stop me from doing good. No!
Fuck you, Big Smoke. Fuck you, Big Ford. Yeah, that's your name now. Is Big Ford. Big.
That heavy is dead!
Is Big. Put this.
I am told that a phage tree in Hat Block
That heavy is dead.
We require blight data from
Yeah?
Hat Block
You're dead.
token in order to synthesize a shriving unguent capable of poisoning.
I'm dead!
Shall we? After all, you've come
I
an
should do the other
awfully
Blood's
long way
fucking
from this.
goddamn penance. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
No! You pow!
Yeah, you're. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. Smile. If you laugh at me like that again, I will just murder you. Yeah, you're bad. Yeah, I'm beating your ass. I hate you. Fuck you.
It was me.
You didn't do shit.
Correct.
You didn't do shit. Shut your fucking mouth, idiot.
What's up, you wankers? Who's up for it?
What the bloody hell was that? Fuck you.
Yes, he died. You monster!
Coke. And Seeth Jack.
Summoned, I arrive to serve thy bidding, though little I comprehend the reasoning.
Knowledge is always valuable, KX. A fine quarry.
Examination of the Omnissiah's grand purpose.
Alright, it's time to beat the shit out of people with the stick.
I'm sure Rannick will see it elsewise, but that is very much his
To the beneficent Emperor!
Amazing. Hey, you should kill the demon host. Oh, you're welcome. I don't even know if I did that. Did I do that? Good start.
We cannot get back up this way.
Here was wickedness wrought upon the Omnissiah's children.
There is little profit in sorrow, KX.
Of course, O Lady of the Stars.
Perhaps we will not be martyrs today after all.
Puto.
Medicaid station. Thanks, mate. Forward. Barrel, he's about to detonate. Shotgunner, kill him.
Open the door.
In the name of the Lex, return to the fight!
No, you're up there already.
Charge like 107!
You know what? Fuck you, puto. Runs to the fire.
This is all quite splendidly vile. Wouldn't you agree, KX?
The distress of filament and circuit resound through the silence.
You might simply say yes.
The door is open.
Classification zone in effect!
Before you, Exalta!
Minoris, 7-7! Census Minoris, 1-4! Chaos Buster!
If my information is correct, you are now approaching
What happened to you?
quarantine zone.
What do you have to say, Papega? Anything for your crimes against humanity?
I think we will find all we need here.
So shall it be. Free the servo skull, let knowledge be gathered.
X-Breakers! Don't fear their firepower! Sextus Minoris, 105! Medical station!
Servo skull is functional.
Begone!
This is the scan location, or it is not. There is only one way to know. Return your data to the servo skull. Additional data must be attained.
Sextus Minoris, 1-4! That's new! Make way! Foxhound! I hear it!
There are additional scan targets in need of your attention.
Too dark to walk alone.
You are judgment incarnate, next mate.
There is no more data. No more. Return to the servo skull. Data is insufficient. Acquire more.
Ay, ay, ay.
Additional scan targets await you.
Keep watch for a curse.
Oh, there's an ammo crate here, puto.
Data accumulated. Interface with the servo skull.
Another deal!
amazing. Puto.
I'm fucking invincible!
of pain. Such unfunction is there here.
Please set an example to the strike team.
My apologies, ship mistress.
Ready, case station.
3 charges
Ammunition
here.
next, mate. You require it. Bless you.
That space below, a refueling station for pre-servitors, perhaps.
I warned you before about using that abstract term. We are not pre-servitors.
An oversight. It will not happen again.
Fight for Atola!
The chaos spawn. Another demon host.
Stop wasting effort! Identify a weakness! Cannot be stopped! I'm outside! Yes!
What? With the grenade? No, I don't think so.
No! When we're down,
Or you mean with the charge?
we're down! Alright.
That would have been really strong if you could.
Medical station. Begone! Ready, case station. Charge the sniper! Ammo! Breaching! Taking my only position! Okay!
Before I forget, all quarantine protocols will take effect immediately.
Killing.
The scalpels and scourers are already
Don't you say no to that, Puto?
I'm sure.
Yeah, okay, fuck you.
Hurry. Hurry. You are close.
Dignity, Ted. Forever dignity.
Yes. Lady of the stars.
That must be the phase tree. Even more repulsive than I imagined.
Your biotic probes now sealed with the unguent of shriving. Anoint the tree, you must.
Alright. Epic. Start.
Watch over the probes. Allow no heretic to offer harm.
Donation grenade!
This is my calling! You take!
they're dead. About to say, can we get the fuck out of here? Jesus Christ, these jabronis who are just like faffing about, being kind of papega.
Нет!
Yeah, okay, dude. They were kind of being puto, if I do say so myself. This dumbass saying "niet." Good one. Good one, puto. Now you pow!
Run home to Putis!
Don't you fucking putis me, puto. What are you fucking talking about? Hmm? Eh? What the hell are you talking about, puto? Ay, 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 ay. Well, these two things are almost done being leveled up.
Indeed. Look upon your weaponry with respect, for it is beloved of the Omnissiah.
We all know that Putis thinks he's beloved of the Omnissiah, but in reality, he's not. He's the cringe of the Omnissiah.
Splendid. Until
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let me track the things that I'm working on. Working on this. These ones, because they take fucking forever. Um. Good killing machine. I need to finish that as well. Okay, cool. So I guess it's time for dog to return. Knocked away by your dog, give you 8 stacks of bleed. Huh. It's pretty decent. What's up, Drandy? I'm being called daddy. I don't like this. It's activating my my racism enabler now. Mark Rutte. Amazing. Yeah, we're gonna
turn off
talk
my
about that
cringe
shit.
inhibitors.
But write it, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
That's true. What the skibbity with the Riz? What the hell else are we gonna take? This game is Warhammer 40k, or Warhammer 40,000 Darktide, where you run around and you just kill people. That's pretty much the game. You run around and you kill people, because they are stinky. That's really about it. What other shit do I want to take? Probably this. Sure. Actually... Ugh. I'm gonna have to make a ton of video thumbnails before I go to bed. So many thumbnails must be made. What wondrous fun. Have shit that's gonna be uploaded. At least the good thing about this is that you know, my backlog is going to be pretty much gone. Thank God. Still have some VODs that I have to edit through. So technically I still have more of a backlog, but the current backlog I have, gone. It will be gone. Thank God. My desktop will have never been so clean. Consequences of my procrastination. Are you ready, puto? Yes. Ooh, a repair mission. I needed to do one more repair mission anyways for penance, so we will do that. I also need to apply cream as well. Schmelter. And hopefully I'll be done with leveling up these weapons after this mission. Maybe I'll need one more. So then I can switch back to fucking shotgun to get more range kills for the damn Terminus. Keystone Penance.
atmosphere scrubbers are functioning. This is a temporary malaise.
Doog.
Cannot enforce the Lex.
This manufactory shall not fall. This is the will of the Lex.
It would appear that local zealots have failed to practice appropriate fire safety while burning heretics. I would advise against walking in the flames, but I am confident you will not listen.
I think we should rock in the fire.
Even the animals cannot endure alone. That's minority 105. Ammo. Execute. Someone got the mutant. Readying bomb. Let's do. Seek, destroy.
The elevator lies beyond this section. Do hurry up, varlets.
Beauty neutralized.
Man, you guys look like you're having fun.
Target acquired. That's still. Let's do.
Money.
Deserters.
Money.
Strike! We won't win this again. Target acquired.
You have reached supply elevator 91D. Commence next phase.
I changed this area a little bit around as well.
Destroy! I am no one!
should do the same.
Run! Amazing.
My thanks.
Aha!
Good sesh.
So, it's misrequisition of resources, is it?
Ammunition, next mate. You require it.
Metaphysical contagion in retreat. Continue. These are the outskirts of Smelter Complex Alpha. Head downwards.
Ugh.
I am where I should be.
I'll sell you down.
Where are the others?
Dexter's minor is mine while he's running.
This way.
We're not in a quiet mode. Fair silence. Left gun again. Ready grenade. Execute.
Shotgun ready! Stand clear!
Armor dropped.
is within reach.
Chase them down! Flush them out! Nothing more from that!
Renegade station!
Head back! Head down!
Ugh.
Purge the center of all trace of demonic matter. Alpha designate demonic matter must be eliminated.
God, that sniper!
God damn it. Damn hole.
Master has been judged!
Well done, Varlets. The machine is cleansed. Initiate restart cycle.
Return to the strike team!
One less foul mutant!
Entering final iterative phase.
They can't stay in cover! Deploy mine! Bring that! Coming to us! Makes it easier! Nothing more!
Parameters met. You may now withdraw.
An impressive flourish there! Out of my way!
Amazing. Another penance done. Well, let's do those two shitters finally done with. Level 20. Hey, Ford. Your mom. Great words of Dr. Disrespect.
Shut your trap.
But Dr. Disrespect, he's your guy. You love him. He's your favorite content creator.
Shut your trap.
Everyone, friendship is...
Yeah? Hmm?
See.
Yeah, finish your... No, finish that. Mm-hmm. What do you have to say for yourself?
Invocum gigantus in my pantus!
That's all you got? You just don't want to talk about big cock?
I never liked you.
Big cock? Big dick?
See?
Yeah, that's all you've got on the mind, just cock? Yep.
Now I've got to make a necklace out of you bushman's rules.
See?
Something wrong, Ford? What's up? What's wrong, buddy?
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Do you remember me now? Da!
The Ford, this has,
Back to the drawing board, genius!
You just got cock in the mind. It's under, I get it, I understand. You just want big cock. Cock. Big cock.
Your mother?
Yeah? A good one. You got anything else?
Let's talk more, man.
Fuck you. Fuck you. That's what I have to say. You putis. Get ready, puto head. No, you got nothing else to say?
I hope you're up for another kill mission, because that's what's happening right now. Your target's cowering in the old enforcer station just waiting for you. You'll have to get deep into the courthouse cell blocks to find him. Don't lock yourselves in by mistake.
Putis. Putis loves this mission.
Some of you belong in this sewer.
Can't always be sunshine and flowers, can it?
A crowded hub conceals criminality.
Locals have undertaken a purge of their own, so there's a lot of fire raging hereabouts. It ain't ideal, but even you lot ain't stupid enough to go traipsing through flames, are ya?
Ford, you wouldn't go through the fire.
All right. Thanks for shoot. Blood stem.
Puto, what happened? Just got kind of owned.
Marshal Voltaire doesn't like me. Enemy in cover! Loads of more! Hello! Kill that sexist minorist 105!
Putis! What happened to your ammo, bro?
Medical station. I want them dead!
Ammo!
I think you just got ammo.
Hostile!
We've ended the bombing!
Hot barrels ready to go. Stay there! We won't win this a rage! Kill! You take kill! Here we go!
Celerity step! That is memorable. Does your courage fail you? No treats for this house.
You are judgment incarnate. Next mate.
Could use some ammo. That would be very poggers.
Ready case station.
Justice delivered.
That would be very poggers.
Looks like it brings me a booster station.
Medicaid station. Chase them down. Flush them out.
You're looking for the block. Ironically enough, your target using them as his bolt hole.
Ooh, ammo.
That's him.
That's him.
Do you think that yellow stint with the Aquila would be good with all? What do you think of that? I think the cooldown's too long for it to really work all that well.
Stand cover. Bring them down. That way. That's you.
No, we gotta fucking...
We'll find a sample next mate.
Hold 459. A big
Bot, yeah, sure.
Follow
That
me.
should stop the bomb. Shut up, Tim. They are dogging.
Yes. Target acquired. I got a true vessel on the next Imperial Island. NATO quick. fighting!
The Aquila is the mic. Yeah. You're right, Papega.
We can't abandon pragmatism. If everyone is subject to sanction.
Purest expression of the next.
Ammo crate!
Did you get double Aquila? I think. Would it be fast enough? It's a long cooldown. It's like 60 seconds.
Alright.
Hounds closing in! Stay alert!
Hound is down! Bring them down!
Down will trouble us now.
This way! Drag them down!
Fire bombers close!
The hound is gone.
Shot fire! Kill him!
Safety in numbers, folks. Group up.
Grab some cover! Dig in and give them hell!
Touch the bombers!
Well, that's annoying.
Group up, people.
I healed the wrong person. I was paying attention. Fuck. It's funny.
All right. You're looking for the Panopticon elevator.
Alright.
Keep watching what occurs! Loading!
Reloading.
This is a good day! I revel in your ambitions, Excellent!
Very cool, very good.
Seek! Destroy!
Find me. A Medicaid.
This way!
Success, my lords! 3, yes! Bomber!
The cur is dealt with! We have a gunner! Shotgunner! Ready
Amazing.
at us!
I feel like double Aquila ult wouldn't be terrible, right? I It's not like I don't think they stack, right? Probably not. It could be decent though.
Group key upgraded. You can access the elevator.
Medicaid station locked.
It is true.
Alan! Do not waste the Medicaid.
Kneel.
This is a humbled and benighted world. But we shall restore the sanctity of the Lex Imperialis. One course at a time. If that's what it takes. This is the will of the Lex. No. The reprobates would have come to blows without your intervention earlier.
No, fool. They are more interested in posturing than action.
What?
Or perhaps you are being
Whatever.
coy about your ability to keep the peace.
I am never less than direct. Hiding position.
Puto.
Barrow is going to blow.
Doesn't look in my game chat. What? It just means the collector finder has an update. Puto. Yeah, it's got a fucking update, dumbass. Fuck you. Hates you. Kills you. Kills you with a barrel. Lovely. Lovely, bubbly. Money. It got an update, just don't search it. Yeah, you know what? Just because you said that, I'm never updating it now. Because you're just a bastard. Fuck you. What the skibbity? Skibbity with the Riz. What the Sigma? What the Glim? Fuck you, puto. Alright, shit is fully upgraded. That is all of the RBD specific weapons. Wow, amazing. So cool and so good. We love that, folks, don't we? Alright, it's time to now go into another mission. That's the same mission as before. How are we doing with this shit? 3 more? I don't know if you want to do 3 more, puto. That's up to you. You need 2 more? Well, I need 3 more. How is Puto not even being able to load in?
Tertium's water supplies
I'm gonna do
under
this one
threat
and I'm
thanks to
done.
that Mobian base.
Alright. Alright, Papega.
Filth into the silo.
Alright, I see how it is.
Can't have that, can
Okay,
we?
okay.
Fight your way into the silo
Alright,
and
I got you.
eliminate the scans. Hopefully that will fix the water supply.
Well, here I go, back on my killing spree. Puto doing this one, then he's Donut.
A lair of block fodder and ingrates. This will be a good hunt.
This is as close to pot as the torrent gets. Everyone else goes in the drink.
I fear for the souls of those who must dwell here.
It's too high up right now. You'll find an elevator in the water cartel headquarters.
Stay together. Fight without fear.
Did you just shoot each other?
This way.
Restraint zone established.
Why is the charge for the RB so good, Puto?
They can't stay in cover. Be judged. You feel you have something to get back!
You will not trust us today!
Beauty is
Magic of love!
This way.
Beneficent Emperor, preserve us from the mutants! Bulwark!
Target acquired. Make way. Detonating barrel. Stand back for that barrel.
Man, there's a lot of fire. Oh, that guy just left as soon as I got there.
See me here indeed!
To the fray, firebrand. And no more flame grenades. Go there.
Alright, that was a little bit of a fucking shit show, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of fucking annoying. There was like, how many bombers were that? Were like 4? 5 of them? Something like that? Or there's so many of them? Go away.
Someone is spreading rumors about me. I will not tolerate it.
Really? What are they saying?
Did you think I would fall for that?
Ah, that's your hero again, is it?
what I said!
Grenade.
Heads down! Sniper! Hey!
Judged!
Jesus Christ.
Get around him!
On, heretic! And face judgment!
return.
Ammo crate.
Hostile! Take out that bother! That bother!
No better! Ashes and dust! Join me in a hymn, pilgrims! Anyone?
All right. That's a lot of ragers. A little bit of trolling. Can you come get the ammo crate up here, Pluto? Oh, you have an ammo crate.
Ammo crate. Just the mine on power.
Oh, those Plutos are not gonna get it, so cooked. Cooked.
Ammo.
Nothing with your eyes, Decade. Put it out!
Would you prefer I do something with your eyes? Stand back from that barrel.
There's the elevator. You're gonna get friends as soon as you call it.
I will be nice with you.
I'm with you, Pluto. Yeah, I'm with you, Pluto. You're good?
Be gone from my sight!
I will judge you all!
Amazing.
Nothing more from that curve.
Amazing.
Out in the fire.
Pluto, I think we murdered them too quickly.
Time to move. No. Head down to the bazaar.
That's my Norris. 9-1.
Pluto says no. Man, fuck you, bitch.
chance we'll take this place
Man,
back
fuck
from the
you.
heretics?
I don't have to say to you. There you go.
Everything in its own good time, he says.
I see how it is.
Go there.
The knife is dead!
Bless you.
Time to find that dial. Head on out.
bomber!
Hear me! I exhort thee!
This way. Trevor! Target!
Where's the
A spent gun serves no one, arbitrator. Take the ammunition.
I am... Sigma Norris 33 down!
I should not be alone. Celerity still.
Ay, 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 ay. Oi, puto, come here. There you go.
My thanks for the legs. Satisfied on this one side, killers. Get down. Neutralize the bomber. Breaching. Destroy. Make way. Execute.
Here she goes!
Amazing.
No way back up. Fragging typical.
Ammunition, next mate. You require it.
Keep moving. The silo's cut.
All dead. That shit done. Nice.
Charge the sniper! Target acquired!
Killed it!
Amazing. Look at this fucking guy. This guy with his damage. Well, GG's puto. I assume you're done with this. Just don't be shit. Dude, I'm just like running out. I'm just running around doing random bullshit, puto. Man, fuck you, bitch. I'm just out here getting penances done, okay? That's what I'm doing, puto. I'm going to kill you in your sleep. Oh yeah? How many penances are you done, huh? You got the dog skins? Well, cause you're dog shit. Fuck you. You're a cringe, idiot, stupid head, and I hate you. Smile. This one's gonna take fucking forever, isn't it? I'm not looking at your dog. I hate your dog. I think your dog should be put down. In my opinion, I think your dog should be put down like you should be put down like a dirty dog. Butter dog. Dog with the butter on him. Let me guess what, you finished the abomination protocols? Is that what it is, puto, huh? Well, so I'll get that done eventually, you fuck. What's next? It's gonna have to be... Well, I'm just doing this now so I get it out of the way. I have to do this passive now. Unit coherency, oh boy.
And we say bye-bye.
Alright.
Well, anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
You got for the Emperor 2? What is
Bing,
that?
bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Yeah, well, you know, fuck you.
Stolen.
You're stolen.
Obama.
Yeah, well, I'm almost done for the Emperor 2, okay? Listen, I'm 3 away from that, okay? Fuck you.
Obama said.
Oh, Bobby, oh, Bobby.
You're pathetic, like a bunch of bloody Millwall
Oh, yeah, fuck
fans.
it out, you stupid fucking...
Yeah, okay.
You wanker.
What a plonker.
Yeah, fucking wanker.
Watch your back, mate.
Watch...
Wankers.
Wankers. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ford.
No.
No? Yeah? I mean, what are you gonna do?
You played 2 hours to die like this?
Hasn't even
Yes.
been 2 hours and I didn't die. I'm alive. Shut up. Cope.
All hail, King of the Losers!
You wanna know who King of the Losers is? It's fucking Destiny, okay? Can I get a real? Can I get a true? That's not a real or a true.
Long time, no siege.
Imagine being a Siege player. Though I do believe that game got like a recent update, right?
Rogan?
Rogan, you say? Well, we're gonna be talking about Joe Rogan and his fucking idiocy.
Attack an enemy now.
Build more workers.
Smite me.
I will smite you. Well, it's over for you. Yeah.
What age are you in?
Rogan?
Are you okay? Thank you. I'm not under, my castle isn't under attack. Why are you doing the fucking under attack sound? Shut up. I hate you. Nothing is under attack. What do you mean? I'm not even playing
Thanks.
Empires. I'm not even playing.
Sure,
like,
pal.
Yeah, I'm not. What do you
Whoopsie.
mean? What are you gonna do about it, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I buggery.
Good one.
Let's go shopping, chaps.
Didn't you end up not liking Killing Floor? Fucking 2 or 3? It's 3 now, right? I'm pretty sure it's 3. Awesome off. Did you try the new beta? Did they release? I thought they released. Are these still early access, Puto? Oh, okay. Well, I'm at 90 YouTube subscribers. Oh boy. Look at me. How exciting.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Trump. I appreciate that, buddy.
I don't care.
Oh, you say congratulations and then you don't care. I'm appreciating. I said I appreciate what you said, and then you do this. I mean, that. Oh, to be fair to Trump, that would be a very Trump thing of him to do. That's not abnormal behavior. No. That's not abnormal behavior. Are you okay? Yeah?
I can't go to Yemen. I'm Pickle Rick!
I'm gonna send you to Yemen now. You're going to Yemen, Ford. It's over for you, buddy. You're a gnome. Why are you playing Windows sounds at me, bro? There's no Windows sound, bro. There's nothing being unplugged. What do you mean? Why are you doing that? No one messaged me. No one joined this chat. Shut the fuck up. That's not even the right one, okay? Do the fucking Halloween one. I know you have that one. Bastard. You do the lit one. I know you have it. Puto didn't add it to his soundboard. That's crazy. Yes. Bro, this still has no... This thing has no reason to go that hard. I don't understand why they do this. Why is it so good? That shit has no... Like, why is it so hard? Like my dick.
Nothing personal. I just had to put this.
Run home to Mama. Pow!
Okay.
Scotland is not a real country. You are an.
Put this.
So fucking stupid. It's the amount of aggression that the putis just comes out just makes it really funny. It's so suddenly aggressive. It's really good. The putis.
This American boot just kicked your ass back. Putis.
It's so stupid. But it's funny, so it's okay. Stupid but funny. Oh god. Oy oy. I have to pack today. Won't be too hard to pack though. Only going for about 4 days.
Change the world. My final message.
True. Yeah, I died. It's true. It's over for me. It's over. Alright, well. Goodbye, Ford. What the fuck is this, bro? Hui, 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 hui. Oh, God, bro. Alright. Joe Brogan. Joe Rogan, Bernard Sanders. Joe Rogan fact-checks Senator Bernie Sanders. Oh, the fucking climate change stuff is just it's so fucking dumb, bro. You know, Joe, Joe Rogan saying stupid schizophrenic bullshit about fucking, climate change, and then just being complete, like, the citing, the article that he's citing, he only looks at the bolded header and doesn't even look at the subheading or nothing. It's so stupid. Sanders tries to be deceiving fucking Rogan viewers. Dude, I find it really funny that all these, like, stupid, like, 3 IQ conservatives are soying out about Joe Rogan challenging politicians, but Joe Rogan will have, like, JD Vance or the President of the United States on, or, like, Gush Patel or some shit, and just, like, let them ramble off and do their, like, schizo nonsense. Just sit there and just be like, and then, like, just nothing happens. It's really dumb, dude. That's not what I wanted. Saying the editing out stuff. I don't care about the Kamala Harris editing out. It doesn't fucking matter. It's this thing that standardly happens all the time that fucking Donald Trump is complaining about and led a frivolous lawsuit about that he ended up winning because, like, fucking ABC were just complete fucking pussies about it because they were more busy with their merger. Like, I find it really funny that the conservatives, like, are just like, Bernie Sanders didn't have answers to Joe Rogan's schizophrenic conspiracy theories, so that means he got owned in debate against Joe Rogan. And it's just like, that's not really Bernie's fault. It's not Bernie's problem that he didn't have, like, every fucking answer to the fucking idiotic goddamn conspiracy theories. Like, Rogan's just a fucking moron. And then all the other people are just like probably being stupid about this as well, saying, Bernie Sanders is just a Zionist, and it's just like, okay, man, whatever. Very dumb. Everyone's looking at the climate change clip. I'm probably gonna pull this up because I know Rogan's just fucking wrong about this. Bernie Sanders is more than likely correct. But again, like, Bernie Sanders is a congressman. He doesn't have time to pay attention to a lot of this idiotic bullshit. Like, that Washington Post article on global warming. Like, he didn't even fucking read. He didn't even read the subheading of it. I have to remind myself, what's the fucking article? Okay. The scientists captured 480, 50 million, 85 million years. An effort to understand, like, this is why I fucking hate Washington Post. I can't fucking look at the article. I want to look at the article. Ay, 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 bro. Oh, there we go. You know, maybe I should lift the restrictions on Nightbot being as aggressive on link posters. Perhaps I should. Money and politics, Joe Brandon. Jesus Christ, God, this person's a fucking dumbass, bro. Okay, here we go. I think this is the only 2 points I want to specifically focus on is the climate change stuff and the taxes. Everything else is probably speaking pretty uninteresting. And mostly it's the climate change stuff. Where like Joe Rogan, like he didn't even read the fucking headline. He read just the headline and that's it. He's an idiot, dude. Oh, God, I hate right-wingers, man. Okay. I got all the shit I wanted. We'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Blah, 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 blah. think traffic in fucking goddamn Toronto's not gonna be too bad. All one can ever ask for. You know. Head up to Ottawa tomorrow. So that is happening tomorrow. Lovely. Alright. Let's get started. Ugh. Very cool, very good. We can close that. The Lex. Let me tell you folks, the Lex. That was not the thing I wanted to close. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Doop-a-doo. Time to fucking yap about fucking bullshit. Alright. Fucking adjust this thing. Very phlegmy. Jesus, as always. Alright. Let me get started. Sean the Black now getting thrown into the stupid dumb fuck Ethan 3 IQ lawsuit shit. Very cool. Very good. We love our misogynist also being racist. You know, they very often go hand in hand like this. Misogyny and racism. Why is Sean the Black being thrown in here? I don't know, because he's black. Like, okay, like if we look through the mega thread, what is the likelihood that if I look through the other people that have links to their different fucking Twitch channels, they're all just like cis, heterosexual presenting men, you know? I'm going to say that's probably about 90%, 95%. Because, again, the point of Ethan doing this frivolous, idiotic fucking slew of lawsuits is because he's a misogynist and he's a racist. At this point, it's just like, okay, like, what am I supposed to, like, think here? Like, I'm thinking deeply about everything going on. About the accusation that I'm a misogynist. Well, you sued only 3 women out of, like, the 12 people that were, like, listed in that snark Reddit. You specifically only went after the women. So, yeah. You are all correct. It's not been fair. That's why I've decided to add Sean the Black. So you just are adding him because he's black. Okay, sure. He's the, like, one black guy there. It's a little weird. So that's really, really cool. Like, again, the point of these lawsuits that Ethan is doing purely is just frivolous, idiotic bullshit for the sake of just, I don't know, just throwing out complete idiotic fucking bullshit to make these people shut the fuck up. That's why he's doing this. There's, like, no basis or evidence for any of this nonsense. Ethan's just a dumb fucking misogynist and a racist. So, you know, that means him and Destiny's community should get along just perfectly fine, you know? Like, I don't think it really gets any more simple than that, you know? Very, very cool. Oh, goodness. Well, that reminds me. Let me fucking update the bot's policy real quick now. It should be Nightbot. I want... Get the fuck out of the way. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. Because it's the correct one. Dashboard giveaways. Chat moderation. Here we go. Let me go to settings for this. What's regular mean? How does it determine who's like a regular or whatever? Curious. I'm just gonna turn that off. It's fine. The timers. I can always add more timers to this. It's not very difficult. Cool. Lovely. All right.
Little bit of admin work.
Well, it's really not that big of a deal.
We do a little admin work, folks, let me tell you.
All right. What we got here? Representative Andy Ogles being racist. Whoa, a Republican in Tennessee being racist. Who would have thought? Very cool. All right, what we got here? Zoran Little Muhammad Mamdani. The Prophet Muhammad. Okay, lovely. Is an anti-Semitic socialist communist. Those two are pretty interchangeable, but okay, whatever. Who will destroy the great city of New York City. He needs to be deported, which is why I'm calling for him to be subject to denaturalization processes. Attaches my letter. Why should he be subject to denaturalization processes? Just because you don't agree with him politically? What crimes did he do? Did he do anything at all to justify denaturalization processes? Or is it, you're just saying this because you're racist? He's saying this because he's racist. I asked that question purely rhetorically. What do we got here? So I can zoom in a little bit. Much better. Pam Bondi. I would like to request the Department of Justice open an investigation to whether Zoran Kwame Mamdani, currently a candidate, well, yeah, he is the main candidate, sure, for New York City mayor, it should be subject to denaturalization processes under this statute on the grounds that he may have procured U.S. citizenship through willful misrepresentation, concealment of material support for terrorism. Are you actually fucking for real? This is the argument that he's gonna go for, all because he chanted BDS and globalized the fucking Antifada? Why, because of his fucking dumbass rap? This is so fucking stupid, bro. Alright, yeah, it's okay. Listen, listen, this white boy just doesn't want to see real culture, okay? That's typical white boy shit. According to public reports, including a June 21st, 2025 New York Post article, expressed solidarity convicted of terrorism-related offensive prior to becoming a U.S. citizen. Free the Holy Land 5, my guys. The Holy Land Foundation was convicted in 2008 for providing material support to Hamas. Evidence? Probably not. A designated foreign terrorist organization. Publicly praising the foundation's convicted leadership as my guys raises serious concerns about whether Mr. Mamdani held affiliations or sympathies he failed to disclose during the naturalization process. When did Zoran Mamdani become a fucking U.S. citizen? I'm curious. 2018? Lovely. Some dumb fuck racist and his dumb fuck letter. That's what. So what's up, Boy Meets Penny? Public appraising foundations. While I understand that some may raise First Amendment concerns about taking legal action based on expressive conduct. Yeah. Again, because you're trying to convict him only based off of some random rap lyrics in a fucking song. They're very stupid. Such as rap lyrics. Speech alone does not preclude accountability, where it's reasonably suggests underlying conduct relevant to eligibility for naturalization. Dude, listen, again, I've said this before. All these, dumb fuck Republicans, don't let them take the moniker of free speech. These people are incredibly anti-free speech. They've never given a fuck about free speech. These people are fucking terrorists, and they are okay with terrorism if it, supports their political causes. If an individual publicly glorifies a group convicted of financing terrorism, it is entirely appropriate for federal authorities to inquire whether the individual engaged in non-public forums of support, such as organizational affiliation, fundraising, or advocacy. Again, any evidence of this, dude, probably absolutely fucking nothing. He just said some random fucking goddamn lyrics. But again, since this guy is a schizophrenic, like, I don't know, like, there's nothing really else to say that. He's battling the fucking constant voices in his head. He has to, like, I don't know, make a whole fuss about it. It's fucking stupid. That would have required disclosure on Form N400 or during a naturalization interview. Moreover, Mr. Mamdani has recently refused opportunities to reject the pro-terrorist rallying cry to globalize the Intifada. Okay, Intifada is a specific word, okay? Intifada just means uprising in Arabic. That's it. That is the only point. It is not a fucking pro-terrorist rallying cry, just like how From the River to the Sea is also not a pro-terrorist rallying cry. Words, like in English, okay, have multiple meanings for multiple people when used in specific ways. That's how language works. Andy, you fucking nonce. But whatever, sure. A call to expand violent attacks on civilians to the United States and around the world, while political speech in isolation is not dispositive. In light of earlier expressions of admiration for individuals convicted of supporting terrorism, a troubling pattern emerges that warrants formal scrutiny. They're gonna, like, look at it, see, like, this is fucking stupid, and then move on with their lives. Because, again, I don't know, this person is just a schizo. Yeah, ooh, the scary brown people words. Ah, they're scary because they're brown. Whatever. Naturalization process depends on the good faith disclosure of any affiliation with or support for groups that threaten the United States national security. Yeah, dude, because this one fucking supposed terrorist sympathizers who gave support to Hamas, which, I mean, I guess this guy's probably operating off of whatever dumb fuck Israeli propaganda he got this from. So who knows if the Israelis are lying about this. Likelihood is that the Israelis are probably lying about this because it's Israel and they lie about fucking everything. Crazy. In affiliation with Mr. Mamdani, concealed relevant association, that concealment may constitute a material representation sufficient to support denaturalization under federal law. The federal government must uphold public trust by ensuring that citizenship is not granted under false pretenses. I respectfully urge the Department of Justice to determine whether Mr. Mamdani's conduct prior to naturalization warrants formal review under applicable law. This is going to go nowhere. Isn't this also the same dude who tried to, like, write some, like, Trump is, like, king fucking whatever the fuck legislation to... Like, this guy, he's a performance artist. Andy Ogles, whatever. Just a complete fucking loser, schizo Republican, as expected. This guy is just the type of dude who should just be made fun of vociferously. He's a dumbass, schizo, no one likes him, and I don't know. He can, like, fuck off for as far as I'm concerned. Alright, well, time for more 3 IQ conservative shit. Alright. Very cool, very good. It's time for some dumbasses. More dumbassery. 29 degrees and it's a fucking thunderstorm. What is the weather like, actually? Thunderstorm tomorrow. And it's gonna rain. That's annoying. The thunderstorm tomorrow. Lovely. What about in Ottawa? It's currently raining in Ottawa, and it's also gonna rain tomorrow in Ottawa. Okay. No, WAPO didn't report that. No. Joe Rogan literally read the headline and then nothing else. That's it. Yeah, it's again, like, Joe Rogan read the headline and that was it. And then he was just like, yeah, that means global warming is fake. Duh. It's like, the temperature waxes and wanes. That doesn't change the fact that as an overall trajectory, based off of human activity, the temperature has been going up because of human activity. That's how that works, Joe. But again, like, stupid. These morons don't understand, like, basic scientific analyses because they are, well, anti-science. They don't believe in science. They do not believe in the fundamental basis of humanity, because they are not human. And I will say it again with my entirety of my chest. Conservatives are not human. They are not human. So whatever. Like we're still going through a heat wave up here. It's gonna fucking like thunderstorm up here, like because of how fucking humid it is. It's just the dumbest shit on the planet. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of bullshit caught. Will I be able to finish all these damn fucking passes? Probably on... I have to figure out, what is, Global Go Fest gonna look like? When are the Zacian raids? Because I think that's pretty much the only thing that I'm gonna care about during Global Go Fest. When are the Zacian raids? I've already gotten all the new shinies, so I don't care about them, to be honest. Like, the only thing I'm missing is, what, extra copies of fucking Frigibax. But funny thing about Frigibax is, well, they're gonna show up tomorrow. They're gonna show up in a community day next year, so it doesn't matter. Like, I don't have to care about them in particular. Okay, Zacian Crowned is all day on Sunday in 5-star raids. Saturday is Zamazenta, which I care way less about because Zamazenta fucking sucks. Is Behemoth Bash even good? I do have to say, the bonuses that these two motherfuckers give are really, really good, though. Like, Zacian gives more attack as its adventure effect, and Zamazenta gives more defense. Both of which are obviously really good. Obviously, offense is way better than defense, but it's not bad. It's good. Neither of them are bad.
They're good, folks, let me tell you.
Alright. We're gonna close that then. Spin these damn stops as well. Alright. What do we got here? I guess debunking of conspiracy theories because right-wingers are fucking idiots. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to shit on some fucking conspiracy theories. So, Bernie Sanders went on Joe Rogan. And as we all know, Joe Rogan is basically, well, gone down the conspiratorial right-wing rabbit hole because the thing with Joe Rogan is that, similar to a lot of right-wingers, he is fundamentally incurious. And it's very easy to, well, for him to fall down fucking conspiratorial rabbit holes. He used to be more curious, but I don't even think that he was even fundamentally curious. Joe Rogan only just listened to the previous guy in the room and just agreed with their positions in order to just, like, sort of facilitate a conversation within the podcast environment that he was running. The problem is that, like, he tried to, yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Minnie, yeah, he isn't actually curious. He pretended to be curious because he wanted to appeal to as many people as possible. That was the point. But inevitably, with the fact that he only brought on fucking right-wingers for the most part, well, they eventually just captured the entirety of the environment that Joe Rogan cultivated and, well, more or less just twisted it for their own purposes and their own conspiratorial, well, aims and means. He is fundamentally, like, not curious. He's never been a curious individual. Like, that's never been a factor for him. But, like, what do we got here? Like, he believes in, like, if it's a conspiracy theory, he fucking believes in it because, I don't know, just an idiot. Fact checks Bernie Sanders after he tried shaming people who think climate change is a hoax. I don't understand. Again, like, what did Bernie Sanders ever do any of that? He just says, like, yeah, the scientists are correct. This is what they say. They're right. So, cool. Yeah, like, fact checked. Some people think climate change is a hoax. It ain't a hoax. I think the last 10 years have been the warmest on record, which is true, by the way. Like, constantly every summer has been hitting, like, higher and higher fucking warming temperatures. And then Joe Rogan with the clapback, allegedly. Do you see the Washington Post piece? They found that we're in a cooling period. This is a very inconvenient discovery, but they had to report the data, and kudos to them for doing that. Okay, the problem is that Washington Post article, that exact same fucking article, you scroll down further in it, they're saying, like, no, let's be clear here. The reason why this is fucking happening is because of anthropogenic fucking climate change due to, well, human activity. Did Jamie actually fact check Joe Rogan here, and the conservatives are not going to report on that honestly? Is this true? Can I get a clip to that? I need a clip to that. Or is this like, are we just doing the Jamie pulled it up meme or something? Anyways, like, I can't look at the WAPO article itself, but this is like a pretty decent summary as to what is going on here. So, again, scientists found Earth's climate has experienced dramatic shifts with temperatures far higher in the past than previously thought. Which is, yes, pretty fucking normal. And the reason why temperatures are far higher in the past than previously thought is because of, well, greenhouse gases, the greenhouse effect being, put into the fucking atmosphere. This is a fact. Joe Rogan ignores this part. He tries to sort of, like, wax poetically, saying, like, oh yeah, dude, like, the fucking goddamn, like, the climate always, like, changes. It fluctuates. It's like, yes, that is true. It goes up and down, up and down, up and down like this. The problem is that it's more like it goes up more and then down a little bit. Up more, then down a little bit. Up more, then down a little bit. Up more, then down a little bit. Up more. And the reason why it's going up consistently is because of, effects of greenhouse gases within the atmosphere. That's what's going on. So the study based on fossil data and climate models shows a strong link between carbon dioxide levels and temperature increases. That's a little inconvenient there for fucking Joe Rogan. Experts warn that the current rate of human-caused warming is faster than any climate change observed in Earth's history. Is this the clip? The problem is that this probably gets fucking copyrighted. Whatever. I just want to see Jamie pulling it up. That's all I want. Can we play the video, YouTube player? Can you do it? Joe Rogan brutally shuts down Bernie Sanders.
Far end of that graph. You see we're in a cooling period.
So this is the skits.
Well, I'm not sure. No, I didn't read that article, but
Again, so here's the problem. Bernie, he's a congressman. He doesn't have time on his hands to schizophrenically dig through all of, like, Joe Rogan's bullshit that he's gone, like, down the rabbit hole on for a time immemorium. So, what is this?
The scientists who are out there, I think.
I know, but there's a lot of money involved.
So whatever.
That's part of the problem. There's a lot of money involved in this whole climate change emergency issue, and there's a lot of control.
Online commentators also cited the Washington Post article mentioned by Rogan, with this commentator saying, I am skeptical of anthropogenic climate change, but the WAPO article is the most possible argument. This article shows 450 million years where temperatures rise and fall over long periods of time. This does not mean a sudden spike would necessarily be good for civilization. The graph only tells us climate has varied widely, and it is still possible to look at it and say life on Earth has been able to adapt. Bernie Sanders has been a vocal climate change alarmist for years, even saying we will be underwater.
Vocal climate... Boy Meets Minnie, this clip is fucking useless to me. I want Jamie pulling it up. You said that Jamie's pulling it up. What do you mean? This isn't Jamie pulling it up. God damn it, Boy Meets Minnie. You have failed me. I don't care, like, because, what, Sky News is, like, it's like a complete rag. Yeah, whatever. It's if you zoom in on the graph, the scale is 500 million years. The cooling period is at the end is literally the past 65 million years. Really? That's so funny.
Major cities going underwater.
Derek's over the statement, saying Bernie's still crying about underwater, saying this since the 80s and nothing has happened.
Okay, well, this is just okay, this clip has been fucking completely useless, Boy Meets Mini. God damn it. Alright, where's the fucking stupid graph? WAPO article graph. Because, like, Joe Rogan can't fucking read either. So, what is this? So, this is the graph. God, these stupid fucking, like, article. I just want the graph. That's all I want. I want to just examine the fucking graph. Why do liberals fucking lose? Because of this stupid shit. Fuck you. Alright, what do we have here? Global mean surface temperature. Wow, this is on a scale of 485 million years, Joe. And if we zoom in here, this is over the past 50 million years. You see what this fucking giant spike is here for? That means we're in a fucking warming period, not in a cooling period. Right? Again, there have been multiple ice ages, right? This was the fucking ice age that happened. And ever since, guess what? This is a lot of recent fucking human history. The fucking goddamn graph is going up, Joe. Like, him citing this fucking graph in of itself as like, oh yeah, it's a massive fucking cooling period. You see this little fucking dinkly winkly over here? Oh. The climate's going up. Or the temperature of the climate is fucking going up. But, you know, we can't read the term fucking 485 million years ago. This is on a scale of 50 million year intervals. So, that's cool. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Most humans haven't even fucking existed for most of the time here. Crazy. Yeah, dude, because humans existed during the time when the fucking, I don't know, Earth was getting barraged by a bunch of fucking bullshit and didn't even have a fucking goddamn atmosphere yet. Idiot. He's just an idiot. He doesn't know any of this fucking bullshit. And fucking conservatives, citing this fucking goddamn graph, are complete fucking morons. Yeah, like, this shit right here, yeah, good luck living in that. Well, good luck living in the Middle East during this time period. So, whatever. Stupid moron. Okay, let's get into it.
You got to deal with this climate change issue. And I know that, there are some people who think climate change is a hoax. It ain't a hoax. I think the last 10 years have been the warmest on record. And we can create millions of good-paying jobs transforming our energy system away from fossil fuel to energy efficiency, to solar, to wind, and other sustainable energies.
I think the climate change issue is very complicated. And I think, did you see the Washington Post piece that they wrote where they did this long-term view? First of all, the reality is that the Earth's temperature has never been static, right? We both agree on that. It's always been up and down. There's been ice ages and heat waves. And then the Washington Post looked at it. What was the time period that they looked at? That essentially they found that we're in a cooling period. That the Earth over the past X amount of years.
He doesn't even like mention like what's the time period that this is going on? Hey Joe, what is this little what is this? What's this? What is that? Let me help you, Joe. 485 million years ago, and these are 50-year million intervals. Well, this is a 50-year million interval. Initially, it's 100 million year intervals, and then we have this. This is like the time when humans started to come like out of the fucking primordial ooze. Started evolving from chimpanzees is what this fucking particular bit here represents. This. And it's, as you can see, very sharp incline. It's in the fucking graph itself, Joe. Yeah, like stupid.
And this was like a very inconvenient discovery, but they had to report the data, and kudos to them for doing that. Scientists have captured the Earth's climate change over the last 485 million years. Here's the surprising place we stand now. So look at the far end of that graph, and you see we're in a cooling period.
Well, I'm not sure. I didn't read that article, but...
Again, not Boy Meets Mini, but Bernie Sanders can't debunk the schizophrenia that Joe Rogan is operating off of because, whoa, crazy. He doesn't have time to just go and pour over all these dumb fuck conspiracy theories. It's fucking nonsense. But again, Joe, what is this? What's this? This is probably what, like the past, let's say, maybe like 100,000 years. It's been on an incline for the past 100,000 years. That's pretty much like most of the time since like humans have existed. But okay.
Yeah. the scientists who are out there, I think.
I know, but there's a lot of money involved in that too, Bernie. That's part of the problem. There's a lot of money involved in this whole climate change emergency issue, and there's a lot of control, and that's a big part of this problem.
Don't fucking talk to me about fucking control. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a 100 millionaire who fucking spews the propaganda of people who want to fucking maintain those systems of hierarchy and control because you fucking benefit from that, okay? Like, yeah, money involved. What? Joe Rogan. Joe. What's your net worth? Estimated at $200 million? Whoop, 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 whoop.
Not only that, if we're just talking about primarily carbon and carbon footprint, what are we going to do about China? Because China's like, what percentage of...
They are the major polluter right now in terms of carbon. We're number 2. We used to be 1. They're number 1 right now.
I think they have an enormous percent of the global. I think it's...
They're number 1.
So we talked about this before. China is currently using a lot of coal power plants because it is a cheap fuel source, and they have a lot of coal available within China. They can source it very, very easily. And they are using this as a transitionary form in order to go to more greener sources. That is the purpose of China using a bunch of coal power plants. There's an article about this. And yeah, there is also like 4 times the population there in comparison to the United States. So they are going to, as a result, because they have a lot more people there, although that's not as big of a factor, point means many, but the reason why they have a lot of coal-fired power plants is because they're using them as a cheap transitionary source to go to more greener / nuclear. That's the point of them using the coal power plants.
It's very high.
It's not an American issue. It is a global issue. And all I can tell you is that we are, in my view, going to see more extreme weather disturbances in the coming years than we have had. And we're seeing them right now.
Right, but scientists don't agree. Well, this is where it gets confusing. Because scientists that are in agreement, there's all these entanglements. Whenever someone's discussing something, whether it's economics or whether it's health issues or pharmaceutical drugs, there's financial entanglements. I think we both agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the scientific industry is known for being very rich. Big science. Very, very common. Like, why are you trying to equate scientists to pharmaceuticals? Why are you trying to equate them to healthcare? This is fucking nonsense. It's stupid.
And I think this is part of the issue with this whole climate change emergency as well, because it's not just that we could all agree pollution is a major factor. It's a huge issue in the world today. We could all agree with that, right? I think one of the things that we have to recognize is that whenever there's an issue that everyone can agree on, you're going to have a bunch of people that capitalize on that issue, and they look to gain more money. They have financial issues that they push forward in order to capitalize on this issue, but then also power and control.
Wait, why is that a fucking problem? Again, you want to know who offers way more fucking money in compare? It's not fucking green fucking advocacies or some shit. It's not green advocacy that offers more money in terms of politics. It's fossil fuel corporations. They are the ones who are in control. Again, Donald Trump, the fucking president that you support, is the drill baby drill guy. Like, and you want to talk about, like, maintenance of hierarchy and control? Buddy, like, you are a byproduct of those exact same fucking systems. You are cis, heterosexual, white. You are a main beneficiary to that hierarchy. Simply put, like, I don't give a fuck about, like, the 3 IQ, like, right-wingers that say, like, why are you saying this? Like, do we need to pull up the studies? Do we need to pull up the history? Is that necessary? Like, don't fucking give me any of this bullshit. Yeah, listen, unfortunately, I am extremely racist against Irish and Italians, as one should be as a European, okay? That is my European birthright. That is to be racist to people who are in the EU, okay? So I don't give a fuck. So, yeah, man, totally. The main problem is because big environment wants a lot of fucking maintenance of hierarchy and control. And the only reason why he's saying this is because, like, what? I think it's, like, the whole thing with, like, 15-minute cities, right? He has, like, a problem with 15-minute cities. Which is, like, an inherently sort of, like, green initiative. But it's just a conspiracy theory. The whole idea, the concept of the 15-minute city, I think it's in England, I think, it's an initiative that they're trying to sort of figure out and test, is that, okay, a person can get to their daily needs in about 15 minutes. That's about it. And it's being tested, I think, in Oxford, England. And the reason why they're testing it in Oxford, England, is because there's a lot of old medieval roads that are smaller and can get clogged up with traffic. So they don't want them to be as clogged up to traffic because, again, with the clogging of the traffic, it affects deliveries, it affects public transportation, it affects emergency vehicles. They want to have less vehicles on the road so then all these public services can have more access to those roads. So they want to incentivize more people to be walking, biking, and, well, not using their cars. That's the fucking point of it. It's very stupid, right? The concept of 15-minute cities where a person's daily needs in a city are accessible within a 15-minute walk, bike, or transit ride from their home is a few years old. It's been picked up by many cities to guide urban planning and design, which is based. But in recent months, the 15-minute city idea has also been seized by people who fear it's an elaborate conspiracy theory to limit individuals' freedoms, mobility, and create barricaded sectors to keep them trapped. Schizophrenic conspiracy theory, obviously, because again, the reason why they think that this is a sort of a scheme, a conspiracy in order to sort of keep people trapped and use them as like a cordoning off tool or whatever, is because England said, like, we will charge people who use the transport, who use, get at particular certain times or whatever, if they use cars, whenever it's like a certain period of time, we're going to charge them money for doing that. Again, this is a concept that is still being tested as of right now. I think it's basically like a toll system that's operating in Oxford, something like that, for as to what is going on. Yeah, exactly. Oxford's main center is mostly pedestrian now. Like that's the point, right? They have smaller medieval streets in Oxford, and they don't want as many cars on there. That's the point of this 15-minute city idea. Like, that's why they're fucking pushing it. But it's completely fucking it's just nonsense. It's nonsense, right? It's all about mixed-use fucking zoning, so, to incentivize people to not use their vehicles as much. Which is why this dumbass who can't read anything beyond fucking headline articles repeats the idiotic conspiracy theory. And also because he interacts with like complete fucking dipshits and morons constantly. He has no idea what he's fucking talking about.
Role. These things like they're trying to institute in the UK where they have these 15-minute cities, this concept where you're not allowed to travel, they'll be able to look at your carbon footprint. See, that's the problem.
Again, yeah, like, it's the exact thing that I was just talking about, right? Like, UK. 15-minute cities, how they got caught up in conspiracy theories. Go away. So there's nothing wrong with making sure people can walk or cycle to shops or school, Mr. Harper. That's traditional town planning. True. Originally an urban planning concept, 15-minute city idea aimed at providing people in cities basic services within a quarter of an hour's walk or bike ride of where they live. Like, even the fucking conservatives are saying, like, this is the Tories. The Tories are fucking pushing back against this concept. It's insane. So again, here's where the fucking conspiracy comes from, right? Where is it? It's the fucking charge. That's characterization. His speech follows government plans to back drivers by preventing councils from enforcing schemes that aggressively restrict where people drive. The creator of 15-Minute Cities, urban planner Carlos Moreno, issued a statement later on Monday calling on the government to reconsider its stance because, again, a lot of schizophrenics are fucking going full schizo over this. Like, it's fucking stupid, dude. Like, that's the point. Yeah, may find this control is definitely not the same as a 15-minute city. Like, what's the Oxford? It was in Oxford where this idea truly sparked a misinformation storm. Last November, Oxfordshire County Council approved the creation of traffic filters enforced through cameras in 6 key locations. Private cars would not be allowed through without a permit, which they could use up to 100 days per year, but all their vehicles would be exempt to incentivize the use of public transport and cycling. The BBC understands that Oxford was one of the places where Mr. Harper had in mind when he spoke of the councils that ration who uses the roads and when. Oh, so it wasn't the conservatives pushing it back. They were going with the fucking conspiracy theory. Never mind. But while some people might find this controlling, it is definitely not the same as a 15-minute city. The traffic filter scheme attracted significant opposition from people worried about the impact the measures might have on their mobility and livelihoods. Yeah, fucking entitled car owners being like, we want to use our car because we hate you. We hate life. But online, a separate conversation appeared to be taking place, one that tapped into genuine grievances about the trial, bending them with rumors pushed by far-right blogs and fringe media outlets around the world. On social media, some users suggested this was part of a sinister plot to confine people to their local areas for the sake of the environment, which is fucking stupid. They just want people to only get to places within 15 minutes. Either it be a walk, a bike, or public transit. That's the fucking point. Others wrongfully linked the traffic filter scheme to a separate council proposal to introduce 15-minute neighborhoods in Oxford. Oxfordshire County Council publicly dismissed claims suggesting a link between the two, as well as the claim that traffic filters will be used to confine people to the local area. There's just, like, no evidence. Yeah, people are fucking getting death threats about this and shit. Yada, yada, yada. I hate this fucking misclicking shit I'm doing. But soon after the social media frenzy also began, we're having a real impact offline. Counselors received death threats. Others have faced with anxious questions from residents. People have come up to me and said, "Is it true that we're not going to be allowed out of our houses? That it's going to be just like the coronavirus lockdown." Emily Kerr from Oxford City told the BBC at the time. Leafleting campaigns accusing councils of treating people like guinea pigs were organized. Soon enough, council meetings in other parts of the country were being interrupted by protesters. This is the fucking problem. Again, when schizophrenics like fucking goddamn Joe Rogan talk about this issue, they have no fucking idea. All that it is, it's a just permitting trafficking filter system because Oxford has older medieval roads that they've preserved and they don't want as many cars on them. That's the point. And also, yeah, listen, we want to talk about, fucking control of your vehicle. Like you're saying, Boy Meets Sunny. Tesla insurance literally monitors your driving and can up your premium or drop you at any time. Tesla owners who take long road trips get hit with 2 to 3 times premiums. You want to talk about fucking filtering and control? That's what it fucking looks like, conservatives. Not 15-minute cities where a dude's just like, we just want people to have, like, a better, easier time getting around their fucking city. It's really fucking stupid, dude. And yeah, like you're saying, like, it's all about creating of walkable areas. But then again, like, conservatives are all, like, fat fucking losers and morons and isolationist shills and dipshits who hate walking because walking would mean they have to look at people and they hate people. So, whatever. Very cool.
Problem is giving people that are in power, these people that we've all discussed that have so much money and so much control over our societies, multinational corporations, giving them more control over citizens. And this is a vehicle for that. And this is what's dangerous about this whole climate change.
Corporations are not pushing 15-minute cities on people. That's just not how that fucking works. Like, it was a decision made by the city council. It's not. Corporations aren't pushing for that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no evidence to suggest this.
Emergency. Because it allows these fucking creeps that have been controlling people and controlling what you do and what you say and how you spend your money with people that already live in check to check, and you put a dish.
Buddy, like, you agree with conservatism. Quite literally the ideology that is about maintenance of hierarchy and control of first order principles. What the fuck are you talking about?
No constraints on them, and you make them even more scared. And then you put additional measures where you can look at their carbon footprint, you look at the amount they travel, put a carbon tax on these people to figure out how to extract more money from them. That's what bothers me about this climate change emergency. Not that we can all...
Bro, like, carbon tax, no one, like, he's bringing up the shit from Canada because he has to put together multiple conspiracy theories to organize this grand fucking narrative. You want to know what happened with the carbon tax? Broadly speaking, most normal people got fucking rebates back from the carbon tax. I got rebates back from the carbon tax. Individuals hardly paid into the carbon tax. It was mostly for big corporations who were on average way bigger fucking polluters. And that fucking tax got fucking repealed by Mark Carney. Like, the first thing that he fucking did was repeal it when he became interim prime minister. Like, he got rid of that shit because it wasn't accomplishing anything, basically. It's fucking stupid.
Agree. Pollution is a terrible thing. Everyone should agree to that. The beautiful earth that sustains us and all life on this planet is being poisoned as we speak. We're killing all the fish in the ocean and sucking them out in giant numbers. 94% of all the big fish that are in the ocean are gone over the last, whatever it is.
When you go to war against nature, you lose.
Yeah, because you're part of nature.
Exactly.
We're worshiping the almighty dollar above the money.
Again, he does, like, the stupid bullshit. Like, Joe Rogan didn't destroy Bernie there. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Bernie didn't push back on any of that stuff because he doesn't have the time to look at like whatever 3 IQ fucking 3 IQ fucking conspiracy theories that fucking Joe Rogan believes in. And yeah, like Joe Rogan worshiping the mighty fucking dollar. Buddy, your net worth is $200 million, buddy. If anyone's worshiping the goddamn mighty fucking dollar, it's you, bubby. But that gets to fucking taxes. What do we have here? Conservatives complaining about people wanting to raise taxes? Okay, what do we got here? Joe Rogan shouldn't be a big fan of this. Like, he's had controversies in his fucking subreddit before about, like, saying, like, yeah, Joe Rogan's just, like, an out-of-touch fucking dipshit. Which is true. He is an out-of-touch fucking dipshit. But what do we got here?
There is something else that's going on in this. While all this is going on, while all this technology is throwing people out on the street, something else is happening. The people who own that technology and the corporations who utilize that technology are becoming phenomenally richer, right?
Exactly.
All right. And that is the issue. Which gets back to things like tax reform, like making sure that in America we do not have the massive levels of income and wealth inequality that we currently have.
But the problem with that is the taxes go to what? An incompetent, corrupt government?
That's so fucking funny that he is fucking saying this, dude. Like, you voted for the guy who is currently leading an incompetent and corrupt government. You endorsed Donald Trump, you fucking idiot. You are okay with incompetency and corruption. Donald Trump fucking laid that out pretty fucking threadbare. It's stupid. Yeah, the Doge cuts are going to be, like, more expensive. Like, for American taxpayers. It's stupid. But again, like, Joe Rogan's getting his taxes fucking cut from the big beautiful bill. Gonna cut Joe Rogan's taxes. So he's okay with it in reality. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about this.
This is the issue that people have. It's like,
fair enough. All right.
Willing to pay our fair. Look, I'd be more than willing to pay more taxes if we lived in a better country. I'd be like, this would be great. If I felt like if I pay more.
But you support the Republican Party, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, it really just fucking writes itself. Just it's just incompetence. Just complete utter incompetence.
Then
taxes,
your job is
everybody's surviving, everybody's doing well. That's great.
All right. Then that is the issue of how you revitalize American democracy. I'm not going to argue with you that the system today is pretty bad. All right, I live it. I'm going there today.
And ironically, it's bad because there's no competition, right? It's corrupt, but it's not a free market. Like the government itself has.
I mean, it's not inaccurate to say, but that's a problem with private corporations, not with the government.
The monopoly on governing. And
I need to listen to that again.
Monopoly on. Also, it's not a free market. Like the government itself has a monopoly on governing.
Right-wingers, is this your fucking mans? This is your fucking mans. That's what the government is supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do. They are supposed to govern. That is their purpose. That's what they're there for. This is an effective fucking counter-argument. Are you people actually fucking for real? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, how are you supposed to deal or argue with any of these people when they say shit like this? He's actually fucking just completely fucking brain dead. Like, are you for real? Okay, yeah. What do you want instead, Joe? Do you want, like, private corporations to be the ones that are doing the governing? They're definitely going to make things worse. Oh, guess what? That's exactly what they're doing. The billionaires and the corporations are the ones who are currently the main people putting forward fucking policy and making life worse for everybody, Joe. This is what I fucking mean. He doesn't know anything. He's just a complete fucking moron. There's like no there, brain empty, can't think, soup, just, the government bad because the government have monopoly on governing. That's how it's supposed to work, you fucking idiot. Dude, the consequences of Ronald Reagan and George Bush on civic nationalism and education will forever affect the American sort of cultural and educational ability for generations to come and will continue for generations to come. It's actually fucking incredible, dude.
And when they're completely corrupt, and when they're making insane amounts of money through taxes, and they're not accountable.
No, all right, no, I don't. No, this is the way I see it.
Well, I wanted to see what Bernie's follow-up was. Unga the Great.
There is something else.
Because again, Joe Rogan just said complete utter fucking nonsense, dude. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, the system today is pretty bad. Yeah, he was gonna debunk the idiotic shit probably. It's like whatever. This is just fucking clip chimping bullshit. But whatever. As expected from fucking conservatives, they're not gonna fucking include any of that because again, they know that they're fucking wrong in all of this stuff. I don't know, like, what else is there to say about this besides, whoa, Joe Rogan is still the idiotic 3 IQ conspiracy theorist. He's fundamentally fucking incurious, has never been about, pushing forward with curiosity. That's a bunch of fucking poppycock. That's always been just complete bullshit, nonsense. And, whoa, he is just completely and utterly captured by just complete schizo right-wing fucking rabbit hole bullshit. Like, literally the fucking graph he cites debunks him on his climate change denialism. Like, yeah, we're currently in a period of warming. This is on a 50 million year scale. This is probably about the last 100,000 fucking years, and that graph is going up, conservatives. Like, just the citing of this fucking Washington Post article is complete fucking nonsense, Boy Meets Mini. Joe Rogan, not Boy Meets Mini. Jesus Christ. I'm confusing my people. Very cool, very good. But yeah, as expected, a fucking goddamn Joe Rogan. Bro has no fucking idea about what he's talking about. He is fundamentally incurious. He will never fucking listen to any other sides of the argument at all. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff because, again, guess how much his net worth is? Because of the Spotify contract. It's about $200 fucking million. And so he is totally okay with continuing to push all these stupid, dumb, fucking idiotic conspiracy theories. Because, again, he's well off. He'll probably be okay if the coming climate apocalypse happens. And he's not going to suffer any of the consequences for the stupid, idiotic shit that he fucking believes in. Nice meme. Jesus fuck, man. It's just stupidity, dude. All right. What we got here? Trump at the NATO summit in Netherlands. Very cool, very good.
We love NATO. NATO is my favorite place, even though I broadly speaking, hate European democracy because they are, in terms of every objective metric, are performing better than us. Very cool, very good. I love Europe. I love NATO. Even though I love my daddy Putin even more. I love daddy Putin, blah, 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 blah. Anywho, like, we know the meme. What we got here? He's doing like a press conference at the NATO summit. Oh, there's the big man with the big plan.
Well, thank you very much. This has been an honor. It was a fairly long trip, but worth it. Tremendous things have been accomplished, as you probably noticed. Listened to a lot of wonderful speeches from the heads of a lot of wonderful countries. But I want to thank you for joining us at the conclusion of a highly productive NATO summit in the Netherlands. I want to thank them for the royal treatment they've given us. Couldn't have been nicer. And it's a beautiful country, really a beautiful country. Coming in, I saw the most beautiful trees. In fact, I want to bring some back with me. I want to also thank, I had breakfast this morning with the King and Queen, and they're incredible people. I said, your central casting, beautiful people, great people, big, beautiful heart. And I enjoyed that. And also, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, who's been terrific. He's been a friend of mine. Used to be right here running this wonderful country. Now he's the NATO Secretary General, doing a fantastic job. And the Prime Minister. We appreciate everything you've done. And as you know, last weekend, the United States successfully carried out a massive precision strike on Iran's nuclear enrichment facilities. And it was very, very successful. It was called obliteration.
Yep. Obliteration, yeah, there's like no evidence at all to suggest that. Even his own like intelligence agencies are saying like, yeah, he keeps calling it obliteration. There's like nothing to suggest that it was obliterated at all. It's just fucking nonsense. Like none whatsoever. They weren't fucking obliterated. If anything, it caused like what, a couple months setback for the Iranians, because again, like I said before, the US warned the Iranians when they were going to do the attack, how they were going to do the attack. And the reason for that is because, let's say, hypothetically speaking, they bombed the nuclear facilities while fissile material was in there, the enriched uranium at 60%. Let's say it was in there. Do you know what fucking happens? It gets, I don't know, fucking obliterated, kicked up into the dust, and that dust gets carried into, well, the fucking airstreams, and will get spread across neighboring countries, which will irradiate them. So guess what the US doesn't want? The US, more than likely, does not want a bunch of irradiated Middle Eastern countries, or even Russia, because Russia is not that far geographically from Iran. So that's why they ended up warning the Iranians, saying like, can you just like, we're going to be doing this attack at this time on these places. Can you like, and this is how we're going to do it. Can you just like, just move the material out there. We're giving you an opportunity to do that because we don't want to kick up a bunch of nuclear dust into the air and cause a potential giant fucking shitstorm.
No other military on Earth could have done it, and now this incredible exercise of American strength has paved the way for peace with a historic ceasefire agreement late Monday, and we call it the 12-day war. Spoke to a few people. I guess that just sounded like the right name. It was a 12-day war, and we think it's over. I don't think they're going to be going back at each other. I don't think so. Not only have we dealt decisively with the critical threat of Iran's nuclear program, which is what I wanted. I said Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I've said that for 15 years, long before I decided to do the political thing. But we've also...
Damn, would be a darn shame if there was a particular deal in place that was in place that you decided to tear up because it didn't have your name on it, and you were just jellied that the black man had the fucking name on that fucking goddamn deal instead of you. Would be a darn shame if there wasn't already something in place that took care of that problem, Trump. But you know, yeah, whatever.
Asserted the credibility of American deterrence, which is like no other. The people at NATO said there's never been anything. You know, I rebuilt the entire military during my first term, and we have a great military. We have great generals. I got to know the good ones and the bad ones. We kept the good ones. Over the past few days, I was honored to participate in the NATO leaders meeting, and also had extremely good individual discussions with the King and Queen, Secretary General Rutte, and the Prime Minister. Great discussions. Very knowledgeable people. The major focus of our conversations at the summit was the need for other NATO members to take up the burden of the defense of Europe, and that included the financial burden. As you know, it was 2%, and we got it up to 5%. And they said, a couple of them came up to me, one in particular said, "Sir, we've been trying to get it up to 3% for 20 years, and we haven't been able, and you got it up to 5%. So they're going to be most of..."
So again, we've already talked about why more than likely a lot of the European, like they just can't fucking bring up 5% of GDP is a lot of fucking money. The United States isn't even at 5% of fucking GDP, and the argument is basically that, well, why do we have to pay so much more into the military? Because your economy is like 10 times stronger than every European nation's fucking... What is the like GDP of the entirety of Europe? I'm curious. GDP of the European Union. About $19 trillion. The US is about twice that. About twice. So, again, like, why do they have to be the ones that pick up the fucking goddamn slack? You still have more money than them. Like, it doesn't... I want people to understand that this shit just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you are the ones who have more fucking goddamn money. Why should it be the people with the less money that, whoa, crazy, have to pay more into their military? Again, it's... but again, it's all like a stupid, like, power play, because conservatives, all they care about is everyone being militarized, okay? They love militarization, so they could use this as like an arm to do potential fucking aggression, okay? I'll give the lefties this. The only reason why Trump is doing this is because Donald Trump wants to outsource, more than likely, a lot of probable wars and skirmishes and conflicts, more so to the Europeans, right? This is probably my sort of guess in theory, and he wants to use the NATO countries as a sort of arm to be able to do that, to outsource fucking aggression, so then, you know, he can sort of have better political plays in a sort of like domestic sort of front. The only area where I disagree with the fucking lefties in terms of NATO is the sort of like purposes and reasoning and existence of fucking NATO. Yeah, NATO's not going to go anywhere because, again, hey, lefties, are you guys forgetting about the multiple attacks that the Russian Federation did throughout the 90s and 2008 on, you know, Chechnya, Transnistria, and also Abkhazia and South Ossetia and Georgia? I wonder why NATO still fucking exists to this point. You know, it's some food to fucking think about, right? And people talk about how NATO is the arm of the U.S.'s imperialism. No, it is not. The arm of U.S. imperialism is its own military, and not even its own military so much, but more so the World Bank and the IMF. That is the arm of U.S. fucking imperialism. But whatever. No one fucking ever acknowledges that. It's fucking stupid.
Most of them, I guess almost all of them, are going to be contributing now. 5%, the number that people are surprised at, but you need it today. The United States accounts for 2/3 of all...
Spain said, no, we're not going up to 5%. You can suck it. Like, fuck off. Again, he just wants to outsource imperialism more so to probably the Europeans and NATO instead of, well, himself. That's why. And who even knows if that's the fucking case? That's just like a potential fucking theory that, you know, I just randomly decided to come up with. It's fucking stupid. Like, this isn't going to do anything except just raise tensions in the region for no fucking reason. Because everyone's got more fucking weapons. So that's cool.
NATO defense spending, since I began pushing for additional commitments in 2017, believe it or not, our allies have increased spending by $700 billion. I said to people, you don't have any money, and a lot of them weren't paying. And so I started the process, and I picked it up as soon as I got back, which is 6 months ago. And following my election last November, almost all have accelerated plans to reach the 2%, 3%.
Again, this is like, okay, the point that I'm saying here is like, it is a good thing for people to be spending less on their militaries, right? If you are spending more on your military, what does that fucking imply? That implies there is instability. Quite literally. Since Donald Trump is an agent of chaos, he is fine with instability. He doesn't give a fuck about things being unstable because he's more than likely going to be okay even through the instability. He wants that because it's easier for him to maintain systems and hierarchies of control. That's the entirety of this point. He just wants people to be under his fucking boot. And if he can sew in as much chaos as possible, then that's a pretty good way to be able to, well, maintain that fucking hierarchy. That's the entirety of the point of doing all this, like, fucking complete utter nonsense. It's incredibly fucking stupid. Like, this isn't going to accomplish fucking anything. Like, raising tensions and making everything worse on the global stage for what purpose exactly? Because, you know, I have, like, a complete idiotic idea of how geopolitics works. It's fucking stupid. Like, again, a sign of increased military spending means you want the world to be more inherently unstable. You want military spending to not be as high, generally speaking, because you would rather sort of project peace. Project that we do not need militarism in order to be able to seek solutions to our problems. We can talk with each other like human fucking beings and get along on the world stage. But again, he doesn't want to get along with anyone on the world stage because he's a selfish narcissist.
4% and then ultimately very quickly 5%. And all of this is going to be done very quickly, almost immediately. You probably know this as well as I do. I'm sure they've been talking about it. It's really been a big focus.
Sure, man.
A historic milestone this week. The NATO allies committed to dramatically increase their defense spending to that 5% of GDP, something that no one really thought possible. And they said, you did it, sir, you did it. Well, I don't know if I did it, but I think I did. This will be known as the Hague Defense Commitment, which is pretty good, pretty appropriate. When the allies reach this number, it will add more than $1 trillion a year. Think of that, $1 trillion per year to our common defense. And this is a monument, really, to victory, but it's a monumental win for the United States because we were carrying much more than our fair share. It was quite unfair, actually. But this is a big...
You're still not even getting fucking close to your fucking fair share. Again, like, what do you need all this fucking spending for? Oh, it's just military-industrial complex bullshit. That's the only point of any of this fucking spending. You don't need to do this. It's just unnecessary. It's fucking stupid.
A big win for Europe and for actually Western civilization. For years, past administrations failed to
Western civilization.
Even the 2%. I remember when I came here, we had 4 countries that were up to 2%, and I remember Poland was there. A couple of them were there, and but most of them were. We had 28 at the time, as you know.
Guys, I wonder what 4 countries he's talking about there. Couldn't be Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, and Poland. I wonder why they are spending a bit more on military spending in comparison to the rest of the NATO member countries. Because Poland knows in a hypothetical scenario, if NATO were to go to war with the Russians, that they would be the first point of contact. Same with the Baltic states. They understand that, so they spend more money as a just in case. Like, well, we need more soldiers and more equipment to be able to put up as long of a defense as possible, so then our allies can come in and help us push out the Russians. That's the point. That's why. Also, what's up, Durandi?
It's increased a little bit. And they've agreed now to more than double their budgets in all cases. And Europe stepping up to take more responsibility for its security will help prevent future disasters like the horrible situation with Russia and Ukraine, and hopefully we're going to get that solved. Last week they lost 7,000 soldiers.
Every single time, like, oh, so last week they lost 7,000. I don't believe him. He's full of shit. Like, he's more than likely lying. Like, the 5,000 per week fucking goddamn claim he had. Now he's increased it to 7,000. Was dubious at best, and this is also more than likely dubious at best. He's probably lying here. Europe doesn't want to really go at war with anyone. No one really wants to go at war with anyone. The only people who are being aggressive and trying to assert their imperialistic claims are the Russians, because again, they are fascists, and the rhetoric that they used to justify the invasion was pure blood and fucking soil shit. That's it.
Mostly soldiers, but they're also getting hit in Kiev. They're getting hit in some of the towns also.
That you've done like
life
nothing
is disappearing
about.
Also in the cities and towns. Should have never happened. Would have never happened if I was president. I've said it 1,000 times, and it never did happen. It's never even thought about. But it's vital that...
Yes, you are correct, Durandi. It is about 3% of GDP. Like, they aren't even close to 5%. Like I've said before, 5% of GDP for the fucking goddamn United States would be about $2 trillion. I did the rough calculations. About $1.8, $1.9 trillion. They're not even close to that. So again, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because he wants to outsource, more than likely, fucking imperialism to the Europeans. That's why. And because, again, like I've been saying before as a broader concept, bringing down military spending should be the point. You should not be spending more and more money in the military. If you are spending more and more money on the military, that is a sign of, whoa, crazy, that there is instability and that there may be conflict coming soon. That's something that nobody fucking wants. But again, Mad King dipshit, who thrives off of the fucking chaos, wants stuff like that so he can assert his own dominance and control on people. That's the fucking point of him trying to do any of this stuff. He's just a chaos agent.
Let this additional money be spent on very serious military hardware, not bureaucracy, and hopefully that hardware is going to be made in America, because we have the best hardware in the world. You saw that, where 14 missiles were shot at us the other day, and they were very nice. They gave us warning. They said, we're going to shoot them. Is 1 o'clock okay? They said, it's fine. And everybody was emptied off the base, so they couldn't get hurt except for the gunners. They call them the gunners. And out of 14 high-end missiles that were shot at the base in Qatar, all 14, as you know, were shot down by our equipment. Amazing stuff. Amazing that they could do. It's like shooting a bullet with a bullet. It's the same thing if you think about it. 14 out of 14, and they weren't even that surprised. I said, you do that well often? They said, we pretty much do, sir. The Ukraine crisis has also highlighted the urgency of rebuilding our defense industrial base, both in the United States and among the allied nations. We cannot afford to be dependent on foreign adversaries.
You are still spending the most money on military, more than the top 10 countries combined. Why does it need to be rebuilt still? I don't know. It's again, this is all just in service of the military industrial complex, which he is a complete suck up to.
For critical minerals, and as you know, we made a deal with Ukraine to take a vast amount of the land they have for minerals. We need it. And once again, I want to thank all of the people in the Netherlands, incredible people.
Yeah, dude, because Ukraine has a lot of rare earth minerals to fucking get exploited for. Because again, the point of any of this is, again, it's just all about dominance for this dumbass.
Well, it's a great place. And all of the NATO allies for the tremendous summit that we just had. A letter just came in, and a statement came in from the Atomic Energy Commission of Israel. And I just wanted this an official letter, and they're very serious people, as you know. The devastating U.S. strike on Fordo destroyed the site's critical infrastructure and rendered the enrichment facility totally inoperable. It was devastated. We assess that the American strikes on Iran's nuclear facilities have set back Iran's ability to develop nuclear weapons for many years to come. This achievement can continue.
It's Iran nuclear program setback. There's no evidence to say that. Strike set Iran's nuclear program by only a few months. U.S. report says. National Post as well. American attack only set Iran's nuclear program by a few months. By months, the U.S. intelligence report suggests. I don't know what schizophrenia nonsense that Donald Trump is reading. Probably something with a lot of pictures from like a Fox News associate or some shit saying like, you did really good, sir. You did so good and fantastic and very excellent. You set them back by many, many years, even though there's like constant evidence to the fucking contrary. And he's just doing that because of it's because of his fucking ego that this is being said. Because, you know, he didn't want to get like ego mogged by fucking Israel. It's fucking stupid.
And indefinitely if Iran does not get access to nuclear material, which it won't. It's so sad that whole thing had to go. But
They still have the nuclear
They were
material.
treated very bad, demeaned by fake news CNN, which is back there, believe it or not, wasting time, nobody's watching them, so they're just wasting a lot of time, wasting my time. And the New York Times, they put out a story that, well, maybe they were hit, but it wasn't bad. Well, it was so bad that they ended the war. It ended the war. Somebody said in a certain way, you know, that it was so devastating, actually. If you look at Hiroshima, if you look at Nagasaki, you know, that ended the war too. This ended the war in a different way, but it was so devastating. Also, they have, out of Dubai, just came that Iran.
What the fuck is he? Okay. Like, just schizo nonsense? Yeah, dude. Yeah, because the nukes that were dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki are same as like these dumb fucking bunker buster bombs. Yeah, it was stupid.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesman, this is Iran's foreign ministry, says its nuclear installations were very badly damaged by the American strike. So what bothered me about these reports, with fake reports put out by the New York Times, I call it the failing New York Times because it's doing terribly. Without me, it would be doing no business at all. But and by fake news CNN and MSDNC, all of these terrible people, you know, they have no credibility. You know, when I started, they were 94% credibility. The media now it's at 16%, and I'm very proud of it because I've exposed it for what it is. But when I
yeah, because like the schizophrenics that you call your fucking voter base is just they totally like had nothing to do to skew any of those media credibility sort of assessment. Yeah, fucking stupid.
When I saw them starting to question the caliber of the attack, was it bad? Well, it was really bad. It was devastating. They obliterated. But you can't get into the tunnels. They just put that over. That just came out. They can't. There's no way you can even get down. The whole thing is collapsed in a disaster. And I think all of the nuclear stuff is down there because it's very hard to remove. And we did it very quickly when they heard we were coming. It was, you know, you can't move it. It's very hard, very dangerous actually to move to. And they also knew we were coming. So I don't think too many people want to be down there knowing we're coming with the bunker busters, as we call them. We're the only ones that have them. We have the best equipment, best nuclear equipment, and we have the best equipment in the world. And by the way, we can't forget our submarine, which was out there. Submarines actually, but submarine was out there. We shot 30 rockets into an area. Every single one of them. I think it was almost 400 miles away. I think, Pete, right? 400 and long. It was in the ocean, long ways away. And we shot a total of 30. Every single one of them hit within 9 inches from where it was supposed to be. It took out a lot because we didn't do just 4. We did 2 others in addition, which hadn't been completely destroyed. So we hit them with a submarine from hundreds of miles away. Amazing, just amazing equipment. Greatest submarines in the world. Nobody's
so good
behind us when it comes to submarine technology.
Isn't the Tomahawk like an incredibly old system? It's a system that's been around since the fucking 80s, my dude. Like, okay, whatever.
So that's one, and the other was from the Atomic Energy Commission, and they have about 3 or 4 of them now coming in from Atomic Energy Commissions from various places. But the one that we have that just came out, we released it a little while ago, was from the Israeli Atomic Energy Commission. But numerous of them are getting to see the site.
Oh boy, Israel
demolished. And again, we had these brave patriots, these incredible flyers, these people that can fly a plane better than anybody can fly a plane, going into very hostile territory, flying into the territory that has got more missiles and things pointed.
Yeah, like that Israel secured fucking air superiority over, so then you could do your dumb fuck little, I don't know, like LARP propaganda shit show fest bombing fest that again accomplished none of the fucking objectives that you wanted. Like it's fucking stupid. Like again, they've been set back only a few months. Every expert is saying like, yeah, this has like accomplished fucking nothing. Like this is really dumb. But whatever.
But it was very stealth. They didn't get to see it. It was dark. That's the amazing thing about the shots. They hit the shots perfectly, and yet it was dead dark. There was no moon. There was no light. It was virtually moonless. It was very dark, and the shots were hit perfectly. But when they get to mean, and they were very upset about it because they knew how strong it would be. Back in Missouri, the pilots flew about 36 hours, 2 ways, far distance, and in those incredible B-2s. And we then had the F-22s, and we had the F-35s, and we had other planes. And we had, I think, a total of 52 tankers. That means the big tankers, because the refueling was a lot for all of the different planes that we sent. Incredible operation. And I have to say, General Raisin Kane was incredible. That's why we beat ISIS in a matter of weeks. I was told it would take 4 to 5 years. We did it in a few weeks. And he was...
Guys, let's not pay attention to the Kurdish contribution to beating ISIS, but whatever. Again, like there's just like old man rambling. We've seen all the bullshit. He's an old man. He's rambling. I love to ramble, folks.
Great. That's why he's ahead of the Joint Chiefs of Staff right now, because I had a very good experience with him. He knocked out ISIS in a period of literally a few weeks. Amazing. And it was supposed to take a few years, 5 years to be exact. So we had a great victory there, and we then came here, and I think we had a great victory here. But this is an ongoing project. This is the safety of Europe, the safety of the world, and they've raised it from 2% to 5%, something which nobody. And you're talking about over $1 trillion a year, so we're talking about a lot of money coming in from countries that we're not paying.
More money for the military-industrial complex. Let's go.
Rubio with me, and Pete Hegseth, Secretary of State and Secretary of War. Should we say Secretary? You know, it used to be called Secretary of War. Maybe for a couple of weeks we'll call it that because we feel like warriors. It used to be called Secretary of War. In fact, if you look at the old building next to the White House, you can see where it used to be Secretary of War. Then we became politically correct, and they called it Secretary of Defense. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to start thinking about changing it, but we feel that way. Do we have any questions, please?
Okay, it's not about being politically correct. It's about being able to manufacture. He doesn't understand like anything. God, the point of it being called the Secretary of Defense is because like it's a way to use soft language in order to be able to manufacture consent. Literally, like fucking George Carlin talked about this shit. But whatever. Like, yeah, this coming from Bone Spur Andy over here, who's a 5-time draft dodger because of Bone Spurs. Yeah, whatever. I'm totally aware of you guys.
Wow, that's a lot of questions. Who's a nice person? Oh, you're not a nice person, but I'll let you ask one. Go ahead. What's he going to ask? He is not nice at all. I know him well.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for taking the time before flying home. You just said you believe the conflict between Israel and Iran is over. What makes you so confident it is? And what do you do if it isn't?
Because I dealt with both, and they're both tired, exhausted. They fought very, very hard and very viciously, very violently, and they were both satisfied to go home and get out. And can it start again? I guess someday it can. It could maybe start soon. I think a big telltale sign was when...
I like how he just immediately, like, calls into doubt instantaneously, like, well, yeah, I mean, they seem very tired, but, you know, maybe it could happen again. It could start again. I don't really know. Maybe some random bullshit could just happen. I'd say Colin gives position immediately into doubt. It's so fucking goofy, dude.
As you know, Iran somewhat, but not much, violated the ceasefire, and Israel had the planes going out that morning. There were a lot of them, 52 of them. And I said, you got to get them back. And they brought them back. They didn't do anything. They brought them back. It was very good. I thought it was amazing, actually. They fought a hell of a war. They fought very hard. I think the war ended, actually, when we hit the various nuclear sites with the planes. And I just hope you people can give these pilots. These are the best pilots in the world. They're the best shots in the world. They call them shots. That's what they are. And wait a minute. And
my fucking headset died. Yes, I know. You're out of battery. Thank you. There we go. How much did I miss? Like 10 seconds? Nah. Editing.
We hit the various nuclear sites with the planes. And I just hope you people can give these pilots. These are the best pilots in the world. They're the best shots in the world. They call them shots. That's what they are. And wait a minute. And I just hope you can give them the respect they deserve, because they came home to fake news. And like, oh, gee, there was hardly any damage. The things are decimated. So, but I think they're very...
Your intelligence agency said there was... Again, your own fucking dudes... Your own intelligence agency said, like, yeah, barely anything happened. Like, whatever. Like I said before, you guys warned the Iranians when you were going to attack because, again, you were in fear of kicking up a bunch of nuclear dust into the air, which would spread to other countries and, whoa, irradiate them and cause a even bigger shit show than whatever fucking happened before. It's stupid. It's dumb. Stupid. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Very much finished. I think Israel's going to get back to doing what they do, and I think that Iran's going to get back. You know, Iran has a huge advantage. They have great oil, and they can do things. I don't see them getting back involved in the nuclear business anymore. I think they've had it. They've been at it for 20 years, and I don't see that happening either. Now, if it does, we're always there. It won't be me. It'll be somebody else, but we're there. We'll have to do something about it. Yes, please, go ahead. Go ahead.
What do you mean by we'll have to do something about it? What are you going to do about it? Like regime change? Or something? What do you mean by that?
Oh, fake news, CNN? Oh, yeah, here we go. Wait till you hear this question. You should really say how great our soldiers and our warriors are.
I think everyone appreciates our soldiers and our warriors. I do have two questions for you, Mr. President. You just cited Israeli intelligence on these attacks. Earlier, you said U.S. intelligence was inconclusive. Are you relying on Israeli intelligence for your assessment of impact of strikes?
No, this is also Iran made the statement, and it's also, if you read the document that was given, that you can talk about if you'd like, the document said it could be very severe damage, but they didn't take that. They said it could be limited or it could be very severe. They really didn't know, other than to say it could be limited or it could be very, very severe. And you didn't choose to put that because it was very early after. Since then, we've collected additional intelligence. We've also spoken to people who have seen the site, and the site is obliterated, and we think everything nuclear is down there. They didn't take it out. Okay, question? Please, go ahead.
Wait, he thinks that all the material was down there? Are you wait, is he for fucking real? He thinks the material was fucking down there. Then if that is the case, this makes this strike even more fucking reckless and ridiculous because it can kick up a bunch of fucking nuclear dust, like I've been saying before. But again, I don't think it was down there because even Rafael Grossi himself said, like, we don't know where the material is. Like, we have no idea where the fuck it is. Telling me that more than likely, this motherfucker doesn't know either. And he's operating probably off of, like, complete just nonsense theories and data that his, I don't know, schizos fucking probably gave him. Or, like, the schizos in power more than likely gave him. Again, there's just no evidence to suggest any of this. It's fucking stupid.
Go ahead. Yeah. Blue dress.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Yesterday you said China can now continue to purchase oil from Iran.
No.
Are you giving up on your maximum pressure campaign? Because there's sanctions right now on Iran.
No, look, they just had a war. The war was fought. They fought it bravely. I'm not giving up. They're in the oil business. I mean, I could stop it if I wanted. I could sell China the oil myself. I don't want to do that. They're going to need money to put that country back into shape. We want to see that happen. With it, no. If they're going to sell oil, they're going to sell oil. We're not taking over the oil. We could have, you know. I used to say with Iraq, keep the oil. I could say it here too. We could have kept the oil. No, China's going to want to buy oil. They can buy it from us. They can buy it from other people. But you know.
again, like, if you, like, how are you gonna get the fucking oil from Iran? You'd have to do an invasion. What, is that the same thing that you did with fucking Syria? Stupid.
We have to put that country back into shape. It desperately needs money. Yeah. Yeah, please. Here we go. I'm picking the beauties today. Go ahead.
Mr. President, Secretary General Ruta has described President Putin as an adversary, a threat, an enemy. Do you view him the same way? And in addition to that, you mentioned General Kane, your chief of staff, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
General Kane.
Yes, he has said that Mr. Putin has territorial ambitions beyond Ukraine. Do you view that in the same
way? It's possible. I mean, it's possible. I know one thing. He'd like to settle. He'd like to get out of this thing. It's a mess for him. He called the other day. He said, "Can I help you with Iran?" I said,
he's lying, by the way. Like, there's no evidence to suggest that Russia wants to, like, stop the war, because again, they currently have strategic initiative. Why would they want to stop? Every single time, like, you yourself even desperately pleaded to Vladimir, saying, "Vladimir, stop, you need to stop, this isn't like you, Pookie Bear, this is not like you at all." You did, like, a fucking, like, pathetic, petulant fucking appeal to goddamn Vladimir Putin, saying, like, no, it's not like you, no, looking, like, extremely fucking weak, petulant, and fucking pathetic. Again, like, there's a reason why fucking Putin's not treating you seriously. And most of these dumbasses are not treating you seriously because you're not a serious person. Like, quite literally. You're a fucking clown, dude. I mean, like, what else are you even supposed to say to this? Like, yeah, dude, like, Vladimir, the Russians are definitely going to treat everything that Donald Trump is doing very, very seriously because of, you know, I don't know, like, whatever, like, schizo fucking nonsense. It's silly.
I said, no, you can help me with Russia. Because, you know, in the last few weeks, we took care of India and Pakistan, Kosovo, Serbia. I think on Friday we have coming in, the Congo is coming in, and Rwanda.
What, Kosovo, Serbia? What? What are you talking about? Huh? Trump, Kosovo, Serbia. Like, again, the idea that, like, Trump did anything with, like, those relations is, like, basically nothing, but whatever. Serbia was about to clash, but we ended it. Unexpectedly mentioned it. We worked with them during this press conference. And the conclusion at The Hague, Trump repeatedly, unexpectedly mentioned the conflict between Kosovo and Serbia, implying an attempt by Serbia to initiate a clash. Uh-huh. There's, like, no details about this? So he's just making it up. Okay. Just made up shit. Lovely.
It is coming in. That was a vicious war that went on, a machete war.
Yeah, well, we'll be honest, okay? This is the only fucking goddamn ceasefire between M23. Well, it's being finalized. The Congolese military and M23 rebels are still fighting one another, you know, between, which is, the M23 rebels are Rwandan-backed rebel groups, and the, you know, Congo is, well, the Congo, their own military is fighting here, obviously. But there was an actual, like, negotiated settlement that was facilitated by the United States. He's not lying about that one. Again, I've still not seen any evidence to say that the U.S. were the main facilitators. They offered to be mediators in the India-Pakistan conflict. But again, the details on those are a little shaky. Like, I've not really seen any evidence to say that, like, the main people who brought this to heel was the United States of America. It's just like it was a skirmish that happened over a couple of days, and then all of a sudden they decided to stop. We have no idea about any of the fucking details besides that.
Heads chopped off all over Africa. They're coming in. We did 2 others in addition to that. Nobody's ever done anything like this. No, I consider him a person that's, I think, been misguided. I'm very surprised, actually. I thought we would have had that settled. I've settled 4 of them in the meantime. But he did call up and he said, you know, he's close to Iran. He'd like to help us get a settlement. I said, no, you help me get a settlement with Russia. And I think we're going to be doing that too. Yeah, please. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You've made clear your position on what impact the strikes had. I wanted to ask you what is next with Iran. For instance, is there any indication from U.S. intelligence that Iran was able to move any material?
No, just the opposite. We think we hit them so hard and so fast they didn't get to move. And if you knew about that material, it's very hard and very dangerous to move. It's called in many people they call it dust, but it's very, very heavy. It's very, very hard to move. And they were way down. You know, they're 30 stories down. They're literally 30, 35 stories down underground. Oh yeah, we think it's covered with granite, concrete, and steel.
Oh, okay. So when are we going to see, like, radiological impact reports? Because again, if what he is saying is true, he might have started fucking World War III. Unironically. This is an incredibly fucking reckless statement here that is being said by Donald Trump. Because again, that nuclear dust, it gets fucking kicked up, it's going to be caught in the fucking airstreams, and it's going to be spread around to other fucking countries. Could even get up as far as fucking Russia. I don't exactly know how the air currents will work out. More than likely, I would think that it would probably be carried to the east. So I would think that's probably more into Pakistan and India. Maybe a little bit into Afghanistan. Maybe into some of the Central Asian countries as well. Again, I don't know 100% how the air currents within the Middle East sort of work around where Iran is. But if this is true, he has just done something incredibly fucking reckless and kicking up a bunch of nuclear dust and irradiated a bunch of other fucking countries, which is not good. That's only going to make tensions and everything in the Middle East worse. He has purposefully endangered everyone else for no fucking reason. If what he is saying is true. I don't think it's fucking true. The U.S. intelligence agencies more than likely know that is a potential risk. And like I said before, that is more than likely why they talked with the Iranians, saying like, please move the fucking nuclear material, if you have any in there, out of there. Because our stupid, idiotic, mad king president and his schizo freaks that are around him are, well, going to do a strike here. Can you please fucking move? This is when it's going to happen. The time, the place, move the shit out. So then, whoa, crazy. We don't have like a complete fucking quagmire started because of us.
Restarting negotiations with Iran, and if so, have they?
So our people, Marco could answer this, but our people are not. I'm not. The way I look at it, they fought. The war's done, and I could get a statement that they're not going to go nuclear. We're probably going to ask for that, but they're not going to be doing it. But they're not going to be doing it anyway. They've had it. They've had it. Now, maybe someday in the future we'll want that. But I've asked Marco, do you want to draw? I just asked him the question as we were walking on the stage. Do you want to draw up a little agreement for them to sign? Because I think we can get them to sign it. I don't think it's necessary. Marco, do you want to talk about that, please?
Well, Mr. President, I think President Trump has shown a willingness to meet and talk to anybody in the world who's interested in peace. I don't know of any president that's been as willing as he has to meet with anyone and talk about peace. We love to have peaceful relations with any country in the world. And so obviously that'll depend on Iran's willingness not just to engage.
Sure, man. Dude, you're like one of the most like war hawk people in Capitol fucking Hill. There is not a war that you did not like, Marco Rubio. You get the hell out of here with this bullshit. No, I do not like Juche. I think Juche is an attempted blend of two ideologies that are fundamentally anathema to one another, and that is monarchism with communism. They are wholeheartedly anathema to one another.
Engage in peace, but to negotiate directly with the United States, not through some third country or fourth country process. But I know of no president, probably in our modern history, that's sought peace more than President Trump has.
You're in no rush, is that right?
I'll tell you what, look, we're going to talk to them next week with Iran. We may sign an agreement. I don't know. To me, I don't think it's that necessary. I mean, they had a war, they fought, now they're going back to their world. I don't care if I have an agreement or not. The only thing we'd be asking for is what we were asking for before about we want no nuclear, but we destroyed the nuclear. In other words, that's destroyed. I said, Iran will not have nuclear. Well, we blew it up. It's blown up. The kingdom come, and so I don't feel very...
Yeah, like I said before, okay, if this is fucking true, time for a bunch of other fucking Middle Eastern countries, the Russians to potentially get irradiated, a ton of other, like, countries along the Caucasus, the Azerbaijanis, the Armenians, the Georgians. Time for all of them to get irradiated, I suppose, with a bunch of nuclear dust that's been kicked up into the atmosphere. Pakistan, the rest of the country of Iran, more than likely has now been irradiated. If what he is saying is true, I don't think it's true. There's no evidence to suggest that. But again, this is incredibly fucking reckless. And to be quite honest, very, very fucking stupid. He's talking about peace, but this is single-handedly an action that can quite literally bring about World War III and make everything worse for everybody. But again, gotta do the 3 IQ macho man shit, because again, he has an idiot filled with a bunch. He's an idiot with a bunch of lumpen proletariat dipshit, constituents who they don't fucking know about any of this complicated geopolitical maneuvering. Like, they don't know about any of that stuff. And he has a bunch of sycophants around him who aren't going to fucking push back on any of that stuff. Because, for them, well, they're okay with maintaining their own positions within the fucking hierarchy.
Strongly about it. We got a document. Wouldn't be bad. We're going to meet with them, actually. We're going to meet with them. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Mr. President, Netherlands TV, thank you for visiting our country. As you understood, of course, I'd like to know how you slept last night.
I slept beautifully.
The probably more serious question. I think you just had a meeting with President Zelensky. Did you discuss any ceasefire in this Russo-Ukrainian?
No. I wanted to know how he was doing. He was very nice, actually. We had little rough times. He was couldn't have been nicer. I think he'd like to see an end to this. I do. I think what I took from the meeting couldn't have been nicer, actually. But I took from the meeting that he'd like to see it end. I think it's a great time to end it. I'm going to speak to Vladimir Putin, see if we can get it ended. But look, these are brave people. They're fighting these wars all over the place. You know, last week they had, I guess, close to 7,000 young soldiers, Russian and Ukrainian soldiers were killed. 7,000 in 1 week. It's
Again, we've already looked at the claim about the 5,000 a week claim. It's complete poppycock. It's nonsense. Like, at most, it's like 2,000, maybe? But 5,000? Not so much.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'll be speaking to Putin. No, I had a good meeting with Zelensky, and I had a lot of good meetings. A lot of good meetings with a lot of people, a lot of great leaders. But he's fighting a brave battle. It's a tough battle. Yeah. Go ahead, white dress.
Thank you. Ida Alekanen from Finland, Ilta-Sanomat. You have played golf with President Alexander Stubb. How do you see Finland as a NATO ally and partner, and how would you describe your relationship with our president?
Well, he's a very good golfer. Okay. In fact, he was in his college golf team.
We love golf.
He was a good college
Don't we,
himself, as you
folks?
know, very good college, and he was a good golfer. We had a good time. I think my relationship's great. I want to buy icebreakers. You know, you're very good at icebreakers. And I actually made him an offer. I didn't go to Congress. They'll try to impeach me for this. But there's an old, it's not old, it's fairly new, but it's used icebreaker. And I offered him about 1/3 of what he asked for. But we're negotiating. We need icebreakers in the U.S., and if we can get some inexpensively, I'd like to do that. Actually, they'll fix it up, make it good. Also, we may buy some icebreakers. You know, you're the king of icebreakers. That particular country, they make them good. They make them really good.
We love ice breaking, folks.
And, so we're negotiating with them for about 15 different icebreakers. But
Yeah, again, they want like they want the fucking icebreakers because they want the fucking icebreakers because of the new front of imperialism is going to be the Arctic. Like, that's the point. You shouldn't have timed them out. They didn't really say anything, right? They just talked about, like, what, do I rock with Juche? They didn't really do anything explicitly bad. If you know, if they get fucking stupid and annoying about it, then ban them. But that person just said, like, one message, like, I don't really care. Don't ban them again. I don't care if they're, I don't care if they're banned in fucking 10 streams. I don't give a shit about any of that. If they decide to be extremely stupid and fucking annoying, then ban them. Because, again, I want a little bit of entertainment for myself. But yes, Juche is very stupid and fucking reactionary. Like I said before, Juche is the attempted blend of two ideologies that are completely anathema to each other, and that is monarchism with communism. Like... And it's like the dumbest fucking form of fucking communism. Like, it's stupid.
One of them is available now. It's old, and it's old. It's like 5-6 years old. And we're trying to buy it. I'm trying to make a good deal. That's all I do my whole life. My whole life, that's all I do is make deals. Yeah, please. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's not even mention about what he's 0 for 7 currently with Iran, 0 for 3 with the Ukrainians. I thought he was gonna. What happened, Trump? I thought you were gonna get a Ukraine like ceasefire deal or something. Like, whatever. Yeah, man. Sure, go ahead. What is the counter argument to the idea that about like the idea that communism, that Juche is simply just a ideology that is just communism and monarchism? Because again, the Kim dynasty, unironically, they call themselves a fucking dynasty. If that's not fucking monarchism personified, then it. Sure, man, totally. I'm willing to entertain this for a little bit. Go right ahead. Check these things. All doo-doo bupkis. We can get rid of them. I'm just gonna keep going. If they say something, they say something. That's fine.
Yeah, question for NewsHour Dutch TV. First of all, on Article 5, on your way here, you spoke about the commitment of the U.S. to Article 5, saying, I'll give you my definition once we're here. Yeah. What is your definition, and may the U.S. commitment to Article 5 change in case some of the NATO members do not reach the threshold that was discussed today? My second question is following up on a colleague on Iran. What intel reports do say that everything over there was obliterated?
Yeah, well, there are numerous of those reports, and they're coming out fast and furious, but the most respected ones we've already seen, and I will say that on a very confidential basis, they're looking at the reports like numerous reports, and including people going to the site and checking the site, and they're going to be having, I guess you're going to be having over the next couple of days a full, you're going to encapsulate it. But no, the site was obliterated, just like I said it was, and just like the pilots should be given credit for. As far as Article 5...
Yeah, well, the actual... Okay. What he more than likely means by obliterated here is, again, the actual site itself, yeah, was bombed into nothing, right? Like, it's no longer there. Does that mean the actual nuclear program itself is obliterated? No, because more than likely, because the U.S. notified the Iranians saying, like, here's when we're going to attack, this is how we're going to attack. So, again, here's how we're going to do it, here's when we're going to do it, here's how we'll do it. Please move all of your equipment out of the way. More than likely, what happened is the Iranians probably moved the necessary equipment to be able to further enrich that fucking uranium. And guess what? They just have to move it to another fucking site. And also moved the fissile material as well. And the reason for that is, again, like I've been saying before, no one wants a bunch of nuclear material to be mixed with the dust that gets kicked up from these fucking explosions, from these fucking goddamn bombs, to be mixed up with the dust that gets kicked up, mixes with the fucking airstream, and spreads a bunch of irradiated material all across the, neighboring countries. Because guess what? Where did that happen before? Chernobyl. Because that's quite literally what happened. So Chernobyl went into meltdown in about the 70s to 80s, right? Went into meltdown, fucking blew up, kicked up a bunch of nuclear dust, and it spread a bunch of material across a lot of parts of the Balkans and Eastern Europe. People, like, this is shit that quite literally happened in Canada. Or not Canada, in Romania. There was a lot more cancer reports that were popping up in as like a sort of anomaly because of the Chernobyl meltdown.
But look, when I came here because it was something I'm supposed to be doing, but I left here a little bit differently. I said, I watched the heads of these countries get up, and the love and the passion that they showed for their country was unbelievable. I've never seen quite anything like it. They want to protect their country, and they need the United States. And without the United States, it's not going to be the same. And you can ask Mark, or you can ask any of the people that were there. It was really moving to see it. They love their country. They were so respectful of me because I'm the head of the United States. And I made, the King of Saudi Arabia, when I was in the Middle East. So I was in Qatar for a different reason, not a reason to get shot at. We were in there for economic development reasons, Qatar, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. All three leaders of those countries, and we took back $5.1 trillion into the United States. All three leaders said, you're presiding over the hottest...
Dubious claim at best, the $5.1 trillion, but whatever. Like, that's already been gone into. Then, like, TLDR it. I believe in you. You can do it, Habibi Lennon. I believe, okay? You can TLDR your counter argument.
This country in the world. The United States right now is the hottest country. Everybody wants to be there. Everybody wants a piece of it. He said a year ago, your country was dead. You had a deadhead running it. You had a country that was dead, and it was dead. You had people pouring through the borders. You had inflation. You had everything. He said, you've made it in 5 months at that time. You made it the hottest country. This is the hottest country in the world. The United States right now is the hottest country in the world. And when I was around that table, it was a
very hot,
group
folks.
of people, many of whom I knew from previous. When I saw the president of the country, almost everyone, and you probably have the tapes, it was very public, but almost every one of them said, thank God for the United States. Without the United States, they couldn't really have NATO. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. It will in the future because now they're paying much more money, but it wouldn't work. It was great. And I left here differently. I left here saying that these people really love their countries. It's not a ripoff, and we're here to help them protect their country. Okay, we'll do one or two more.
Again, like I've said before, first off, the U.S. itself doesn't even like prescribe to the 5% goal. Whatever, it would have to be like $2 trillion on average because, again, the U.S. has a significantly stronger economy in comparison to, well, every single European nation. We've done a sort of like estimated amount for the GDP of the European Union, and obviously this heavily varies per the sort of, differing polities within the European Union. Some are poorer, some are richer. Some don't even have the UK in it anymore. But, that's a complete other different shit show of a story. Who even knows if the UK even has to go along with this anyways. Whatever. It's fucking stupid. But sure, whatever, man. The thing is that America has way more fucking money in comparison to everyone else in the world, so they can afford to spend a lot more money on their military. Quite literally. And again, like $1 trillion from, you know, the EU itself, that is about 5% of the EU's entire GDP. And for what exactly? Nothing. Again, if we live in a peaceful, insane world, what is necessary to happen is to reduce military spending. That is how that works. Why on earth are you justifying all of this fucking military spending? I don't know, because complete, absolute fucking nonsense and stupid. Like, what war is the European Union currently fighting? There's like no basis for any of this in the world. The United States themselves also decided to claim the mantle of the world police themselves. So that is why they justified more, well, military spending in of itself. But more so, that was also an excuse by the military-industrial complex to justify further military spending and militarization into, well, complete fucking nonsense. It's fucking stupid. There's no basis for any of this. Trump just wants to do this so he can be a chaos agent, and also just because of, well, the fact that he wants to assert U.S. dominance and hierarchy of systems of control upon the rest of the world. That is the point. All right, long story short, there are aspects of Juche that are helpful for developing a socialist projects in the age of imperialism and to wholesale throughout. Those achievements are rather silly, IMO. Of course, I'm not delusional, and there's nepotism involved in the DPRK's leadership, but each Kim has held less power than the last as their positions have been abolished. And split into separate positions, more people become involved in party work. That doesn't change the inherent problems with the ideological foundations of Judaism, which is Marxism-Leninism. Marxism-Leninism is a fucking farce. Lenin would have disagreed with Marxism-Leninism, I'll be quite honest. No, listen, it's okay. Listen. Boy Meets Mini is a little aggressive, okay? The problem here is the ideological basis of Marxism-Leninism. Marxism-Leninism is, if we are talking about the reasons why a lot of people are calling it state capitalist, and I do believe that that is the case, it is about who still fundamentally owns the means of fucking production. Instead of it being held in the hands of private owners, it is held in the hands of the state and the party apparatus, right? This is an inherently Marxist concept. It is about this particular relationship. And guess what? In capitalist realism, Mark Fisher himself also outlined that particular concept, talking about how a lot of the structures of neoliberalism are rather similar to that of Stalinism. And I agree with this argument. The sort of bureaucratic, red tape and necessary, committees upon committees upon committees and bureaucracy needed in order to be able to maintain the market control and sort of necessary mechanisms of the economy in the Soviet Union are quite similar to that in terms of the mechanisms of control that and market forces that exist also in the United States. Neoliberalism also has quite the bureaucratic sort of slate. I don't know if it's slate. A bureaucratic apparatus needed to maintain these particular relationships. Which is why, since Judaism also comes out of the work of Marxism-Leninism, I don't really inherently fucking agree with it. That is the biggest problems that I have with Marxism-Leninism. It is about primarily, first and foremost, how maintenance of hierarchy and control is maintained within there, but also about the fundamental relationships that the proletariat have to the means of production. Fundamentally speaking, I think in Marxism-Leninism and in capitalism are similar, it's just the hands are different. One is in the hands of the private owners, one is in the hands of the state apparatus. Fundamentally, though, these relationships are the exact same. There is no difference whatsoever. So I don't particularly care about the idea that the Kim dynasty has been wielding less and less power. Quite literally, if you go against any of the positions of the Kim dynasty, you will be, I don't know, sent to a fucking work camp. Like, I don't think that's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. The system of hierarchy and control is still there. Perhaps they have now split more positions, and the Kim dynasty probably doesn't have as much say within, say, the economy, within, say, education or whatnot. The problem is the fundamental hierarchy and relationships are still in place. So that's why I think it is a complete, utter farce. Marx would agree with this. Lenin would agree with this. Most other socialist thinkers would agree with this, broadly speaking. Oh yeah, let's not, like, listen, the workers' councils that exist in the USSR, they all got, like, yeeted immediately. Now, Lenin would have probably argued the reason why he did it initially is to sort of, you know, do the necessary transitionary steps from feudalism to capitalism and then to communism, right? That's like the potential like reasoning for as to why he did that, and I can kind of get that, but the problem is that, like, a lot of that centralization of power and taking away worker control of the means of fucking production, and was still heavily fucking centralized. Now, you can make the argument that Lenin didn't have enough time necessarily to be able to do that. The issue is that he decided to try to go ahead with that to begin with. Now, because I don't think, like, I think it was, like, kind of just, like, a lose-lose fucking situation. Either way, like, it was just going to be a complete fucking shit show. And when, like, Lenin died, it would have been dependent on who was the one who would have won out in terms of the party schism between, like, Trotsky and Stalin. The worst being Stalin, of course. Him being the one who sort of, like, won out in the end. Basically cemented, I think, the downfall of the USSR and the whole project of, Marxism, Leninism in general. Like, it was pretty much over as soon as Stalin took power. But, you know, let's continue with this.
Thank you, Mr. President. A question on Spain. Are you satisfied with today?
Oh, I think Spain's terrible what they've done. No, I do. They're the only country that won't pay the full up. They want to stay at 2%. I think it's terrible. You know, they're doing very well. The economy is very well. And that economy could be blown right out of the water with something bad happening. No, Spain is the only country that... Are you from Spain? Good, congratulations. You're the only country that is not paying. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's too bad. So we'll make...
Why should they pay? They are the first away from the Russians. Like, if the hypothetical invasion happens, it's stupid. Listen, the only reason why we're fucking falling for the Mad King's delusions here in, like, Canada is because, I don't know, we're just doing appeasement of the dumb fuck Mad King, so it's just like, we're like complete fucking cowards, okay? Listen, Spain are giga chads, you know, saying, like, yeah, we don't need to fucking pay, like, more money. Like, why should we? Like, who are we going to war with? Who are we fighting? We're a peaceful country. We have no reason to spend so much money into, like, militaristic adventurism. It's fucking stupid.
Make it up. You know what we're going to do? We're negotiating with Spain on a trade deal. We're going to make them pay twice as much. And I'm actually serious about that. We're going to make Spain... I like Spain. I have so many people from Spain that it's a great place and they're great people. But Spain is the only country out of all other countries that refuses to pay. And, you know, so they want a little bit of a free ride. But they'll have to pay it back to us on trade because I'm not going to let that happen. It's unfair. It's unfair to NATO. All right, sir, please.
Yeah, sure. It's unfair what Spain is doing.
Man.
Stupid.
Mr. President, Johannes Petra from Austrian National Television. You once said that you would end the Ukraine war in 24 hours. You later said that sarcastically.
Of course it was sarcastic.
But you've now been in office for 5 months. And
You Austrian National fucking TV. Okay, we have, like, some stupid Austrian Groiper or some shit. It was definitely sarcastic. Yeah, totally. Like, yeah, you were definitely joking about that on the fucking campaign trails, making this, like, one of your, like, the key things that you were constantly talking about at fucking rallies. But sure, man, totally. It was sarcastic, guys. It was totally a joke. Nonsense.
5 days. Why have you not been able to end the Ukraine war?
Because it's more difficult than people would have any idea. Vladimir Putin has been more difficult. Frankly, I had some problems with Zelensky. You may have read about him. And it's been more difficult than other wars. I mean, look, we just ended a war in 12 days. That was similar for 30 years, frankly. We ended Rwanda and the Congo. It's coming to sign the documents. We've already signed basic documents, but they're coming, I think, to the White House on Friday. We ended Serbia was going to go at it. But maybe the most important of all, India.
No evidence at all for the Serbia claim. The only one that I'll give him is the Rwanda one. Sure, okay. I'll give you the cease, because there is a drafted ceasefire between the Rwandans, the Congolese, and the M23 rebels, which are Rwandan backed. This is true. Okay, we'll give you that. And again, like I said before, Putin has strategic initiative. Why should he deal with you at all? Like, why should he go for a ceasefire? There is no point in him going for a fucking ceasefire, because again, for the entirety of the war, the reason why ceasefires haven't happened in terms of any of the talks between the Russians and the Ukrainians is because they have fundamentally irreconcilable positions. For all the dumbasses that talk about how Boris Johnson was the one who sunk the initial fucking talks, even back during those talks, the Russians were talking about the Ukrainians demilitarizing, and the Ukrainians were never willing to do that because, again, they know that the U.S. is seemingly whiff-waffly on fucking following up on their security guarantees. So they don't really want it to militarize at all because the Russians just did an invasion of them in 2022. So it's just like, we don't fucking trust you guys at all because you have been constantly breaking tenets of agreements that we've had with you in the past. Why should we believe anything that you guys say? You guys are charlatans. You are all liars. Why should we believe in anything from the Russians? Fuck that. And this is broadly speaking true in terms of the propaganda and the nature of what Russia does. They will just spin up so many lies and come up with so much fucking bullshit and throw it at the fucking goddamn wall such that, eventually something will fucking stick. But unfortunately, since we have Delulu fucking goddamn Mad King in power right now, all that fucking propaganda stuck to him. Because again, he's a delusional, conspiratorial Mad King. So that's cool. Also, I think our boy Habibi Lenin has left. It's unfortunate. Because I'm not seeing them in the user list. It's unfortunate.
India and Pakistan. And that wasn't whether or not they may someday have nukes like we're talking about in the Middle East, like we're talking about with Israel and Iran. This is they have nuclear weapons. I ended that with a series of phone calls on trade. I said, look, if you're going to go fighting each other, it was getting very bad. You know how bad that last attack was. It was really bad. If you're going to go fighting each other, we're not doing any trade deal. No, you have to do a trade deal. They said, we're not doing any trade deal. And in fact, I had the general, who was very impressive. The general from Pakistan was in my office last week. Prime Minister Modi's a great friend of mine. He's a great gentleman. He's a great man. And I got them to reason. I said, we're not doing a trade deal if you're going to fight. And if you're going to fight each other, we're not doing a trade deal. And you know what? They said, no, I want to do the trade deal. We stopped the nuclear war. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff. Here's another
video. Pakistan mentioned.
Go ahead.
Mr. President, to follow up on Ukraine, will the United States contribute any more money to Ukraine's defense this year to the $5 billion that allies are giving? And one question, you had another meeting with the Dutch opposition leader, Mr. Wilders. Can you tell us about that meeting? And are you upset about his anti-Muslim stance?
I'm not upset about it. It's just his view. He's unhappy with the way things are going in this country and various countries. He was an opposition leader, and I was asked to meet with the opposition leader by the people that are running. I think they have some deal where if you have a meeting, you're supposed to meet with an opposition leader. I said, that's strange. We don't do that, but I didn't know him. He seemed like a very nice guy, but he's in opposition to the current people, and that was set up by the current people. So I assume when I met...
Wasn't there a fucking collapse of the Dutch government not that fucking long ago because of some particular vote that happened under Garrett Wilders? This was a thing that happened a while ago. Whatever. So that's stupid.
Met with the prime minister. You're supposed to meet with the opposition. We'll have to try that sometime in our country. Let's not do it. But he was. I thought he was very good as far as the money going. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of spirit. Look, Vladimir Putin really has to end that war. People are dying at levels that people haven't seen before for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead. White shirt. Oh, she's all excited.
So, BBC News Ukrainian.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Oh,
so my question to you is whether or not the U.S. is ready to sell anti-air missile systems Patriot to Ukraine. We know that Russia has been pounding Ukraine really heavily right now.
Are you living yourself now in Ukraine?
My husband is there.
Well,
and
I can see you very, it's amazing.
And me with the kids. I'm in Warsaw actually because he wanted to.
Wait, what the fuck did he just say? What?
Systems Patriot to Ukraine. We know that Russia has been pounding Ukraine really heavily right now.
Are you living yourself now in Ukraine?
My husband is there.
Well,
and
I can see you very, it's amazing.
And me with the kids. I'm in Warsaw actually because he wanted me to.
Is your husband a soldier? No.
He's
there now?
Yeah.
Well, that's rough stuff, right? That's tough. And you're living here?
In Warsaw.
And you're a reporter?
I am.
Good. So let me just tell you, they do want to have the anti-missile missiles, okay, as they call them, the Patriots, and we're going to see if we can make some available. You know, they're very hard to get. We need them too. We were supplying them to Israel, and they're very effective, 100% effective. Hard to believe how effective, and they do want that more than any other thing.
We love
It's a
Israel,
very good
don't we,
question,
folks?
And I wish you a lot of luck. I mean, I can see it's very upsetting to you. So say hello to your husband, okay? Thank you.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. You were criticizing...
Where are you from?
Bloomberg News.
Well, Bloomberg. That's wonderful.
You were criticizing the Federal Reserve Chair before coming to this summit.
I think he's terrible.
I was wondering if you've begun interviewing different candidates for the Fed pick.
Yeah, I know within 3 or 4 people who are going to...
Keep in mind, Jerome Powell is the guy he fucking that he put in. And again, the current policy of what the Fed is doing is that they want to wait and see what fucking happens with the, well, should be fairly obvious and simple. They want to see wait what happens with the economy, with the bond yields and everything, because again, with the current Trump trade policy, it's a complete just random idiotic shit show, and he just keeps doing belligerent nonsense in terms of fucking trade. So right now, he hasn't been really talking about like any of the tariffs or idiotic policies. So what Jerome Powell is doing is saying like, okay, well, considering that we have an unstable as the president of the United States, and he just wants to do random fucking bullshit, we are not going to raise interest rates or really do much of anything. We just want to see how the economy plays out. Quite again, like I said before, the U.S.'s credit rating is now regarded as poor by the U.S.'s own credit rating system, and also the bond yields went down, quite literally, which is a huge indicator for economic recession. There has been multiple recession indicators. Stagflation is now happening within the United States because of his idiotic trade policies. And so, Jerome Powell doesn't want to really do anything because he wants to see how the economy is going to play out. This is a process that takes time, quite literally. So, what's the problem with this? Should be fairly obvious. He just wants to put in a stooge who will just listen to him. Why does he want to increase the interest rates? Because it's not increase the interest rates. He wants to lower the interest rates so then his fucking billionaire buddies can buy more bonds so he can continue to shore up the fucking goddamn stock market. That's what he wants to do. So like, let's take a look at the S&P 500. How's that doing? Wow, it went up a little bit today. Why don't we take a look at the yearly or the 6 month? At this point, it's now gone up. It has now recovered from the complete utter belligerence that Donald Trump was fucking doing. This right here was when he was doing the stupid dumb fuck trade policy, and this was like pretty much a self-imposed crash. It is now more or less back at the position that it used to be at right around when he took office. Right around this point here. About what it was before. So, again, why the fuck this goddamn, Trump wants to have, like, I don't know, complete nonsense? Because he wants these numbers to keep going up and up and up. That's the point of him complaining to Jerome Powell. He wants the treasury bond market to help supplement the fucking stock market. That's the point of him doing any of this. So, Jerome Powell, understanding that Trump has been inherently unstable and is willing to just say, like, complete nonsense 1 minute that causes a fucking potential huge fucking crash, has to work to try to recover these fucking goddamn numbers, and then on another can just, like, completely reverse course. Again, markets, very well known for loving instability. Guess what? Whoa. It turns out that it makes a lot more sense to just wait and see what happens before going forward with, I don't know, any particular policy. That's the fucking point of him saying that he doesn't want to do anything to the interest rates, and he just wants to wait around and let things play out, because again, there has been a lot of fucking recession indicators that have been constantly ticking out. Ticking off constantly in terms of like stagflation, the bond market also having fucking problems. The treasury yields, the 20-year treasury yield was went up, which is another recession indicator. So he wants to see just what happens before he goes forward with anything in particular to try to lower inflation or say, try to do anything about the unemployment rate.
I mean, he goes down pretty soon, fortunately, because I think he's terrible. We have no inflation. We have a tremendous economy. Hundreds of billions of dollars of tariff money is pouring in. Factories are being built because they don't want to pay the tariffs, so they're building them all over the country. I think we're close to $15 trillion. I told you.
Again, no evidence of this at all whatsoever. We've talked about fucking tariffs constantly. It's just complete fucking poppycock.
5.1 trillion from the Middle East alone, but of investment money coming in. There's never been anything like that in the history of our country. But we have no inflation. And we have borrowing because Biden, stupidly, they did short-term debt. So we have borrowing coming up. And, we'll go 10 years, maybe longer, maybe shorter, but we'll go a long period of time when we do the debt. And because of him, because of this guy, we will have to pay for years. We'll be paying for him. And I said to him, listen, there's no inflation. He says, but maybe there'll be some. That's true. I said, if there is some, what you do is raise the rate. I'm okay with that. You raise the rate in 2 years from now or a year from now. But because the rate's high, we have to pay more for debt.
Yeah, it's because... Wait, he's talked about... He wants to raise the rates now? Okay, whatever. It's fucking stupid.
It's pretty equal. In other words, if it's 4%, it's 4%. If you drop it a point, you'll pay 3%. So it's fairly equal. Not necessarily, but fairly equal. So we're going to end up paying maybe 2 points or 3 points more. 3 points would be about $900 billion a year because of this very average mentally person. He's an average mentally person. I'd say low in terms of what he does. Low.
This is coming from the dude... Okay, you appointed Jerome Powell. This is the dude who can barely speak at like a 5th grade fucking level. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you're just mad that Jerome Powell's not a fucking stooge and he actually, I don't know, is trying to do his fucking job. That's the fucking problem. He has it is a problem that he is having with people who are competent because he wants sycophants that he can control. That is the point of all of this. It's fucking stupid.
Low IQ for what he does, okay? Wait, so instead of paying $900 billion, we don't want to pay 900 just because he doesn't want to lower the rate. I said, if there's inflation in 2 years or 3 years or 1 year from now, you raise the rate. You take care of the inflation, among other things. But he's probably very political.
I thought you said that there was no inflation. So now you're saying that he needs to take care of the inflation? Doesn't mean there's inflation on the horizon? This is what I mean. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's silly.
I guess, I don't know. I think he's a very stupid person, actually. All right, one more. Let's go. How about...
Yeah, he's not... Again, you fucking appointed him, you fucking moron.
Thank you. Go ahead. She looks so happy and everything.
Thank you. I'm from Spain too. I'm Ana from La Vanguardia. I wanted to know if...
You're where from?
Spain. I wanted to know if you want to...
That's the Spain corner right there. Shouldn't have said that. That's okay. I do like Spain, by the way. I think it's unfair that they're not paying, but go ahead.
Are you going to negotiate directly with Spain about...
I'm going to negotiate directly with Spain. I'm going to do it myself. They're going to pay. They'll pay more money this way. You should tell them to go back and pay. You're a reporter? You tell them to go back. They ought to join all of those countries that are paying 5%. Spain's going to be just about the only one that's not. They were the most hostile toward doing it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Because again, no one most people are deciding to bend the knee. You're just mad that Spain's not trying to bend the fucking knee to your Mad King Delulu nonsense. Like, that's the problem that you're having. It's stupid.
Okay, all right, Kelly, go ahead.
Cope.
Here we go. Here's another one.
Thank you.
We got them all today.
Okay. So, Mr. President, you talked about expecting some on-the-ground assessments at Fordo and other sites.
No,
Is that Israeli and U.S.?
It's been obliterated, Kelly. It's been obliterated.
So what is your message, then, sir, to the intelligence community when they present reports? You're not disputing the DIA report. You're just...
They presented a report that wasn't finished. We're talking about something that took place 3 days ago.
I understand that.
The report was done 2 days ago. Wait a minute.
Yes.
They didn't see it. All they can do is take a guess. Now, if you take a look at the pictures, if you take a look how it's all black, you know the fire and brimstone is all underground because it's granite and it's all underground. You don't show it. But even there, with all of that being said, the whole area for 75 yards around the hole where it hit is black with fire. The group that's run by the show, I'll talk about it for a second because we're going to issue a report. And I think it's not even a very exciting report at this point. It's been obliterated, totally obliterated. And they did a report, but it was like, if you look at the dates, it's just a few days after it happened.
Sir.
So they didn't see it. They said it may be very severe.
Do you have a message for the intelligence community, though, in terms of...
Again, there's just no evidence to say that is the case. It may be very severe, but if it was as severe as saying, we are very soon going to get a lot of radiological reports based off of what he is fucking saying. It's stupid.
Information getting to you, then it's not...
I don't really have a message. I would say issue the report when you know what happened. I wouldn't say that it could be severe or maybe not. They use the word severe. It could be severe or maybe it's not. So people like you picked up and said, oh, it's not severe. No, the report was not a complete report. Yeah, the message was probably wait till you know the answer before you...
And so would you not have a public opponent to your Zelensky?
It's breaking news, you fucking moron. Like, this is how it works. If news breaks and important reports come out, it is the media's job to report on it. That's how that fucking works, you idiot.
Meeting for a tactical reason?
Maybe you shouldn't have put out an initial fucking report to begin with if you didn't want the media to report on it. Stupid.
Let him answer this.
Hello, Mr. Secretary.
Yeah. There's a reason the president calls out fake news for what it is. These pilots, these refuelers, these fighters, these air defenders.
Oh, here comes the soy LARP Crusader Reddit tier LARPer over here saying yeah, I'm not going to answer the question whatever. I'm just going to get into my fucking soapbox and give the poor painted 40K miniature over here the good sucking off that he needs.
The skill and the courage it took to go into enemy territory flying 36 hours on behalf of the American people in the world to take out a nuclear program is beyond what anyone in this audience can fathom. And then the instinct of CNN, the instinct of the New York Times is to try to find a way to spin it for their own political reasons to try to hurt President Trump or our country. They don't care what the troops think. They don't care what the world thinks. They want to spin it to try to make him look bad based on a leak. Of course, we've all seen plenty of leakers. And what leakers do? They have agendas. And what do? They share the whole information or just the part that they want to introduce. And when they introduce that preliminary report that's deemed to be a low assessment, you know what a low assessment means? Low confidence in the data in that report. And why is there low confidence? Because all of the evidence of what was just bombed by 12, 30,000-pound bombs is buried under a mountain, devastated and obliterated. So if you want to make an assessment of what happened at Fordo,
so I guess like Pete Hegseth's okay with like all the nuclear dust that's being kicked up into the atmosphere that's going to spread to all the countries, potentially irradiating a bunch of countries. Okay, sure, buddy, you just caused World War III then. Very good. Congratulations, Donald Trump administration. World War III, I guess, is actually here. Very, very cool. Very fun. It's like, yeah, it's just Reddit. It's soy. It's weak keyboard warrior fucking shit. Like, fuck off, dude.
oh, you better get a big shovel and go really deep, because Iran's nuclear program is obliterated. And somebody somewhere is trying to leak something to say, oh, with low confidence, we think maybe it's moderate. Those that drop the bombs precisely in the right place know exactly what happened when that exploded. And you know who else knows? Iran. That's why they came to...
Dude, fucking B-2 pilots just probably dropped it and then fucked off. Like, yeah, they totally know the exact precision and, like, consequences and results for us. Like, what the fuck? It's stupid.
The table right away, because their nuclear capabilities have been set back beyond what they thought were possible because of the courage of a commander-in-chief who led our troops despite what the fake news wants to say.
But you're not disputing the report said what it said, even though it was...
Soy, cringe,
the report
LARP
said
shit.
what it said, and it was fine. It was severe. They think, but they had no idea. They shouldn't have issued a report until they did, but we've gotten the information. I think Pete said it better than you can say it. And, you know, you should be proud, especially you should be proud of those pilots, and you shouldn't be trying to demean them. No, those pilots flew at great risk, a big chance that they've never come back home and see their husbands or their wives.
Dude, what is this fucking stupid soy... Oh, you shouldn't be degrading the pilots. Oh, that's not that degrading the fucking pilots. It's calling into question, like, your reporting and what your intelligence agencies have been fucking saying, who should have very up-to-date information on all this fucking stuff. And same with some of the most fucking advanced surveillance equipment on the planet, which the U.S. fucking developed and should have. You should fucking know what the fuck is happening. Because, again, based off of the claims that you're having, you said that you fucking bombed fissile fucking nuclear material. Do you know what that fucking means? You're kicking up a bunch of nuclear material into the atmosphere for it to spread into other fucking goddamn countries. That's a problem. It makes everyone less safe in general. It is very important to be precise with your fucking language when we're talking about stuff like this. But again, it's all about like soy LARP bullshit to be able to appease to some like 3 IQ troglodytes that exist within the United States of America. It's all about like, appeasing the dumb fuck lumpen prole. It's stupid.
Let me just tell you, you and NBC fake news, which is one of the worst, and CNN, New York Times, are all bad. They're sick. There's something wrong with them. You know what? You should be praising those people instead of trying to find something. By trying to go and get me.
Again, he can't like address any of the positions, any of the problems that are being raised here, because again, like, he's just gonna get mad because he's being challenged fundamentally, because he's a fucking crackpot authoritarian. That's the point.
Those people, they were devastated. You know, I got a call from Missouri, great state, that I won 3 times by a lot. And I got a call that the pilots and the people on the plane were devastated because they were trying to minimize the attack. And they all said it was hit. But we don't think it was really maybe hit that badly. And they were devastated. They put their lives on the line, and then they have, and I'm not referring to you, but real scum come out and write reports that are as negative as they could possibly be. It should be the opposite. You should make them heroes and heroines. You should make them really people that they were so devastated with this news. And you know what they said?
This is complete fucking childish nonsense. Like, the fuck are you talking about? It's nonsense. It's stupid.
Spoke to one of them. Said, sir, we hit the site. It was perfect. It was dead on. Because they don't understand fake news, because they have a normal life, except they have to fly very big, very fast planes. But it's a shame. You should be making them heroes. All right, in the back. Go ahead, back white.
Stupid.
Yeah. White jacket. Yeah. Go ahead, give me a mic. Hello.
Deborah Haynes from Sky News. Mark Rutte, the NATO chief, who is your friend, he called you daddy earlier. Do you regard
here it
NATO
is.
allies as kind of children?
I know he likes me. I think he likes me. If he doesn't, I'll let you know. I'll come back and I'll hit him hard, okay? No? He did it very affectionate. Daddy, you're my daddy.
Do you regard your NATO allies, though, as kind of like...
Dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, daddy? Bro, like, again, like, we've talked about the whole daddy thing. Because, again, here's the, like, soy bullshit.
I just wanna get...
That's being fucking put out by, the White House at this point. Like, dude, like, what the fuck is this? What is it? Is this, like, Usher? Is this copyrighted fucking music? Is that what's going on here? Like...
Your attention.
Yeah, that's copyrighted fucking music. Nice fucking meme. Look at this fucking soy LARP fucking shit. Like, again, like, this was a point that was raised by ContraPoints. The fucking whole, like, daddy fixation, it's about one thing and one thing only. Whoa. Maintenance of hierarchy and control. All they care about is bullying around and putting out, whoa, like, stupid, dumb fuck, like, I don't know, idiot propaganda like this in order to appease people who have like submissive fucking complexes, okay? It's all a fucking submissive fetishism to these fucking people. It's always fucking sexual with these like weirdos. And for what purpose? Maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. That's the only thing that these fucking goddamn soy larping morons. We also know like the fucking Tucker Carlson bit at like I think it was CPAC. I don't remember which year of CPAC it was. Talk about like, yeah, daddy's home and he needs to give his daughter a fucking spanking. Very fucking weird. He just like kind of brought it out of complete like nowhere nonsense. And this is like extremely fucking homoerotic. Like, dude, like Trump supporters, I need you to fucking explain this. Like, why the fuck are you like simping so fucking hard? You want like suck the cock of like some, I don't know, 80-year-old fucking man. It's fucking weird. It's extremely sexualized, and you people want to fucking project that onto like everyone else for some fucking reason because they don't like this like weird catheter wearing decrepit old husk try to like butt fuck the remaining routing carcass of the United States of America. It's fucking weird. Like, fucking look at this. Daddy merch out now. This is fucking weird, dude. And we all know about all the other fucking crackpot authoritarians who had these like weird daddy complexes raised around them. Stalin had the same fucking complex raised around him. Same with Hitler. Quite literally, he was often called my father. Mein Führer, my father. Quite literally. There's a reason why it was called the fucking fatherland consistently. All fucking tin pot, crackpot fucking authoritarians had the exact same fucking attitudes catalyzed against them. It's fucking weird. Oh, 1000%, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, there would be Trump-themed, like, purity fucking dance balls and shit like that. Like, not synonymous with these people. Like, of course. It's all about one thing and one thing only. Maintenance of hierarchy and control for these people. They are obsessed with it.
Like children, and they're obviously listening to you, and they're spending more, and you're obviously appreciative of that. But do you hope that actually they're going to be able to defend themselves, defend Europe on their own?
I think they need help a little bit at the beginning.
And again, like I said before, the reason why they're obsessed with these daddy distinctions is because they do not regard people as human beings, as people with thoughts, desires, feelings of their own, a will of their own. They want children in particular to be simulacra, like the baby birds who just imprint to every single word that comes from the hierarch or the person that comes from on high. That is the fucking point of all this. Conservatism, like I've said before, is a very inherently submissive ideology. You must always submit to those that are inherently fucking on top of you in the pyramid, in the hierarchy. Like, it is a very, like, fundamentally anti-human ideology.
And I think they'll be able to, and I think they're going to remember this day. And this was a big day for NATO. You know, this was a very big day. They took it. One of the gentlemen said, you know what? We've been trying to raise the rate for 30 years, he said, 20 years, from almost the beginning. And he's been there for a long time. He said, until you came along, it never happened. What you did is amazing. It's been sort of an amazing day for a lot of reasons, but also for that. Yeah, go ahead.
You think they can do it without you, though, in the future? Can they do it
Well,
without
ask Mark.
States?
I mean, yeah, they're smart. Okay, so we're heading back. I want to thank these two gentlemen behind me. They're incredible people, both of them. They've done a fantastic job. And Susie's in the front, and she's done great. And Monica, thank you very much. It was quite an exciting time. And
Sure.
we'll be heading back. We'll be back soon. We'll see you in Washington, D.C. Remember this. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world. Thank you very much.
All right, so complete delusional schizo nonsense as always from the orange man in power. Again, like, just complete nonsense, lies in terms of most of the claims that are made here. There's like basically no evidence for most of the bullshit that's going on, and it's the same exact idiot fucking grievance bullshit as always from the Donald Trump administration. Like, yeah, like, I don't really see anything else to be really expected besides that. Like, he's a complete delusional fucking mad king who just wants to, I don't know, be a chaos agent and cause as much, like, chaos and bullshit for the express purpose of being able to, well, centralize control more and more around himself. Because he's a delusional mad king who just wants to be a fucking tin pot, crackpot dictator. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. I think we're done with that. You want to know something funny, Boy Meets Mini? I think that Habibi Lennon guy, I think probably found my YouTube and then, you know, came to the stream through there. Because I was at 90 subscribers, and after that Habibi Lennon guy, it immediately went down to 89. That dude subscribed, and then immediately fucking left. When I was just, like, not jiving with fucking Judaism. I don't even know why. Like, I don't know, maybe the dude's, like, open-minded or whatever. Initially. And wanted to get, like, a feel for what I think of Judaism. And obviously, I do not like Judaism, so... Whatever. It's nonsense. Or it's probably someone who just bugs tons of streamers in chat. KF Logan banned them. That's fair. I assume you did not ban them either. They didn't really do anything particularly annoying yet. But, you know, if they want to be, like, stupid and fucking annoying and want to get into, you know, yeah, like, just let them leave. Like, there's no point. Alright, who are we rating out to today? Because tomorrow I will not be streaming for the next 4 days, obviously, because I will be leaving to Ottawa on vacation and whatnot. So that's fun and cool and stuff. We love that for us. Very, very cool. Yep, it'll be chill. I'm going to have to make a lot of fucking thumbnails for stuff, so that's not going to be too bad. Why don't we raid out to Doodleburb? Why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with a Daho raid butt if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho raid butt. That's how you show appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back on Tuesday. On Tuesday is when I will be back, and I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. But it's probably play some more Darktide, and then more Yappin, more than likely, and then we'll probably get back soon to playing more Emerald Imperium. So that'll be fun. Any case, anywho, I will be back on Tuesday, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.